Hello, everybody. Welcome. Get some coffees and let's get this going. The final day of the Swaycation suffering. The suffering of Sway has ended. Well, not exactly. Put baby oil in between his folds. Philip. So today, this is kind of a different gimmick. I'll tell you all about it in a second. This is one of those streams where I just kind of press start streaming and I'll expect to do something, I guess. All right, so let's do this. Oh, soundboard's not on, so I guess no applause. Save your applause. Save your applause, buddy. Welcome, everyone. This is the Swaycation pre-game finale day first stream, the day stream, because that's what we do now. Since I guess my initial idea was to close out the Swaycation week in massive fashion and have like a long ass stream, but then I don't want to stay until like 5 in the morning because I got shit to do tomorrow, and hence I was like, okay, we're gonna start a day stream and we're gonna do a bunch of shit, and then I'll take like 2 hour break and then do the pre-stream and then I'll go to bed because fuck it, suffer. So today, I want to do a very quick, I suppose, recap of the late stream from last night. And then we're going to do the type of usual stuff that we do on Twitch, on Kick. Just kind of sit around. We're going to listen to the LawlCowl Live documentary. And then I kind of wanted to take a look at the Spoony documentary too, because I know that he's kind of a goofy guy and I'm interested in him. And then, you know how this happens every once in a while. You get a suggested video that looks interesting, and then next thing you know, we're looking at Herrick Menry and old people fighting. If you don't know who Herrick Menry is, that's good for you. Good for you. Go look him up and follow him on Spotify. So, yeah, that's how it's going to go. I just wanted to have a quick look at what happened last night. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't really see anything. And still, I don't know what the weather's like here, but it feels like it's like 35 degrees. So there's no chance I'm going outside for the next 4 hours, and then I have to mow the lawn. So that's gonna be the formal break of the stream. And then we're going to jump over to the other broadcast. This is already very complicated, so I shouldn't even be explaining it. This is just, I'll do what I want, how I want, when I want, and you're going to like it. That's essentially the fucking gimmick. So, first, we're going to do a very, really cool thing where we just look up the idea and the concept in the word pack just to see what we got. And almost immediately at the start, immediately at the start, he starts flexing and being weird.
Twitch 2 version, so
I just want to get this out of the way.
you're playing everyone.
So then I can finish my
free-for-all.
milkshake and my coffee like a normal person without this guy making me choke and pissed off.
Oh, no, not him again. Says, for the record, I don't mind card openings on the Pokemon-themed streams. For the record, there's a reason why I haven't been including the card openings on non-Pokemon and non-card-themed content. Like, for example, earlier today, we had a well-supported Resident Evil stream. We did open 2 packs of cards, but I didn't record it. I streamed it, but I didn't record it. It's not part of the Resident Evil playthrough. No one watching Resident Evil wants to see me unbox Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? So I'm purposefully keeping it separated so that no one complains about too much unwanted crossover, if that makes sense.
And again, you hear this? Oh, yeah, you hear this. Because I didn't mute it. Yeah, this was his background music yesterday, all fucking stream. I'm turning it off. All fucking stream. It was legit like the most insufferable thing you can think of. Like suspenseful music of like, I don't know, this is the type of shit you would hear when you're playing like Silent Hill. And not watching Silent Phil. Hey, big ups Apoon for the follow on Twitch, dude. We're almost like there. Almost there. It's like 15 followers left for me to be satisfied and really nothing to happen. Maybe I'll add a special badge.
Yes, in fact.
I should have added the Swaycation badge. It's stupid.
Well, I'll make that promise right now. I promise I will.
Stupid.
Oh, look at that. I already beat Resident Evil 9, so I lived up to my promise. See how that works? Nice. I beat Resident Evil 9 months ago. Top Marks, thank you for $5. He says, my region is a great and powerful Pacific Northwest. So you're the same as me. Yeah, so yeah, definitely. You have the game, and it should be available to you. Thank you for that. So here's the deal tonight, because this is a Pokemon stream. Already, 1 pack of Pokemon Perfect Order cards.
How does he even hear what the music is like? Now that I'm actually paying attention for once, how does he know what the music is like? And also, he's begging and doing this face. This is an awesome face. He's not manic at all. Because he doesn't have any headphones, no neck phones. Maybe he has like little speakers.
10 that are remaining. There's only 10 packs remaining. And I have a feeling there is going to be a good hit remaining. Because we didn't get any hits yesterday. And today we just got the play cards. But they're not worth anything. They're worth like 50 cents to $1. So we are right there. We're going to get our final 1 or 2.
What was that? You got cross-eyed.
So we are right there. We're going to.
Well, look at this. Wow. This actual fiend. Demon. Holy shit. Okay, this is a sticker. That's a sticker.
Get our final 1 or 2 hits of the box.
Send it to my team of editors.
So tonight is the night. If you want to see the best cards in this box, let's get support for Pokemon Champions. You know the deal. $50 contribution guarantees a pack. When we hit 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450 at each 50.
Yeah, he's trying to X-ray the packs.
Now, how much would it take to unpack all of them?
Okay, maybe I can tell where the big pull is. How much is that going to take to open all of them? Did somebody ask? Oh, then he's going to do the thing where he's going to tease you to open to show you what the other ones are.
Let's figure that out.
You guys want to know?
100. Well, wait, we're doing 1 pack for free. 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450. So for
and he's counting it, bro. It's like he's counting dollar bills. Oh, he is so lost in the sauce with this. It's like he's counting money.
300,
$50 bills in that pack.
350, 400, 450. So for $500,
LOL.
For $500 of support, we can unpack all of them tonight. Unless people do $50 contributions.
Oh, and the stupid fucking baby music that plays when somebody sends him $2. And they send him $2 all the time.
It could be
we all have to listen to like clown music, the lullaby music.
Then 500 if people do $50 contributions. Okay. So let's see what happens
shit.
tonight. Let's go. Because by the way, I announced this earlier today. I have the next pack of Pokemon cards that we're going to be opening. It's right here, the next box. It's a brand new set. You've never seen it yet, and I think it's going to be really cool. The cards are actually really cool looking. All right? So, I'm excited for that set, and I want to show you what it is, but we got to get through these. So, let's finish these packs tonight, and then we'll get right to the next box. Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, what was that? Oh, that was so pathetic. That
we'll
wasn't even like a flex. Yeah. This is so weird. Just looking at himself. It's like, what is going on? Why is it so droopy and not, like, tight?
Yeah, let's do
it.
Okay. So,
Crack addict.
Top marks, another $2. He says, Oregon is better than Washington. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Oregon, so I can't make the comparison. I'll take your word for it. Thank you for $2 again, top marks.
Okay. I guess that was it. Just begging for packs and then doing other shit. What is this?
Green Food Enthusiast says, can you record the pack openings just in case of a hit and upload them as separate? I am streaming. When I'm streaming, it's auto-recorded. So all I would need to do is break the highlight out of the stream if that were to happen and I weren't recording it as a video. So no problems. It won't be lost to the detractors to reclip or whatever. I'd still have access to it.
No, you can just steal it from Raw Phil. You can just do that. Download the Raw Phil stream and then say, well, that's my content anyways. Like he did with the This Is How You Don't Play of the original one.
Very nice.
The OG This Is How You Don't Play. I was like, I don't give a fuck. This is my content.
No Resident Evil tonight. Resident Evil Code Veronica X continues on Friday's daytime stream. We're about 5 hours in. Man, the game is monstrous backtracking for these puzzles, but we are making solid progress, so that's good.
Okay, let's get to packs. Let's get some packs, because I don't care about any of this. So we are here. We're going to beg some more.
We have 10 packs left in this box of cards. I would love to get through them tonight. Finish up the box so we could start a new box tomorrow. And again, tonight, guys, if we get through these, I'm going to show you the new box.
And he's like pushing it so hard, man. He's being so fucking annoying and insistent with this. 10 packs. He want to finish 10 packs. He already told you how much that's going to cost.
And you're going to be
It's not like it's $100.
For this new box of cards that we're going to be doing next. It's actually... Let's go. Let's get, number one, let's get someone to do a $50 contribution right now to instantly unlock a pack.
Whoa.
And then number two, let's get to $100 of support right now before we even start the game. So we have 3 packs that will be unpacked tonight. Let's go.
I don't even know what to say this. Like, you don't even need commentary for this. This is greed that doesn't exist. This is the mythical greed. Esoteric, like, I don't know. Insane, not existent shit. Not even like actual scammers would be that greedy.
Is it possible to get Master tonight? No. Even if I won nonstop tonight, 2 hours of play would not be enough to get to Master Ball rank. It's not that accelerated. Buckaroo just said hi to Jade, and he wants to know what the box is. I'm not telling you. We have to get to it. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get some packs going, and then I'll tell you what the box is. Let's do it.
And of course, since I guess during the non-Pokemon streams, he doesn't, well, I guess not that he doesn't, but he tries to pretend that he doesn't beg as much, but on the Pokemon streams, he just doubles down, and it becomes insane. Like, this is like actual crazy footage.
It's all good, Jade. Jade says, I don't like old Resident Evil.
Give me $500 right now. Let's go.
Let's get big support. Again, I'll reiterate, we have 10
and
packs
this, like,
left.
5 minutes later, after the thing that I just played. I'll reiterate.
Perfect order. And once they're done, I already have the next box. I want to reveal it to you guys, but I'm not going to do that unless we open these packs.
Actual madman.
I want to reveal the new box. This is an exciting new box that I have here. A new set you've never seen before. And in my opinion, I think you're really going to like it.
Good thing he didn't show it for free on the day stream.
I am going to open a pack for free tonight. We're already doing that. One has already been unlocked. Did I like Star Wars Outlaws? Is it worth playing? No and no.
No. Probably get it if it's on a subscription service somewhere. It's actually not worth it.
Lair Rizzle GG says, if I donate $100, would you open 2 packs from the new set right now? No. If you do $100, we will. Well, number one, that would be a $50 contribution. That's a pack. If it's 100, we're already at 50. Then we beat a 150. That's 2 more packs.
It's like 2 minutes after the previous clip.
So for $100, we'll open.
Actually, the
3
stream
more
is
packs
just
from
this.
here, plus the 1 will be at 4. Only 6 to go, and then we'll get to the new box. We're not skipping the rest of these packs, especially because there's a high chance there's hits in these remaining packs. Yes, we're still doing Friday Night Fights this week. Absolutely.
And now we still get horror music, by the way. Get actual, like, slasher movie music. The Michael Myers special.
Yeah, we'd unlock a bonus pack and another pack for hitting the 100s.
Oh, hold on. We begging more.
Canadian Dollaritos? You mean you're going to do 100 Canadian dollars? 100 Canadian dollars is, hold on.
And then, like, 6 months from now, he's going to say that all of this was a joke. And it was, like, ironic. He didn't actually mean it.
70 American dollars. So if you did that, we'd unlock a bonus pack and another pack for hitting the 100.
You guys know that the Pokemon
So
cards, they were just like a
3 packs
silly,
open
stupid thing that we did. I barely even talked about
And I
it.
would very much appreciate that if you did contribute. We did have a good dinner, Cracker Jacks. We had giant turkey burgers. They were delicious.
Giant. Anyways, moving on.
Okay. I'm going to use the restroom and come back and we'll begin. And hopefully when I
classic
come back,
beg
we'll
and
have more
leave.
to shout out and we'll unlock our first pack. All right? Be right back.
Anyways, he's back immediately.
Less than
Biggs.
50 to go for our first pack opening outside of the freebie one, of course.
Bro, there is 96 mentions of packs in this stream. 96.
Oh, and here comes the troll, who I ignore, but I accept the money.
The fat cat, huge ass. This is dumb as fuck.
Ignore
dumb
the
as fuck.
troll, accept the money.
It's not even funny.
That's how you do it. Okay, ready? Oh, sure.
And we keep going. More packs. The insanity continues here.
All right, if you're enjoying tonight's Pokemon Champion stream, please give it a like on YouTube. Let's get to 100 likes on the stream. Please support the stream. Remember, when we hit $100 of support, another pack will be opened at the end of the stream of Pokemon cards. If someone does a $50 contribution, that's a guaranteed another pack. Let's go. All right, definitely I want Charizard.
Okay. That was it. Next one. And now he's at, what, 83.
Keep going.
Oh, not looking good.
Thank you
Now
for
we're
the
like
support. We're over
more
80
than
bucks of
halfway
support,
through.
guys. Let's get to 100 right now and lock in our second pack. Remember, there's only 10 packs left of perfect order here. We're only opening one for as a freebie. We need more. Let's go. Let's get support for my first win of the night, the first W. So,
yeah.
ooh, this is a good variety. Oh.
Anyways, next
All
one.
right, so I'm going to stretch for a minute, but guys, here's the deal. We're going to play for about another 45 minutes. Then we're going to do pack openings. Right now, we're only doing one pack because we haven't even hit $100 of support yet. Let's go. Right now, we're at 88. We're literally $12 away. Who's going to do $12 right now?
Who's going to
we'll
do it
have
right
two
now?
unpacks tonight.
Oh my
Let's go.
God, they're getting milked. They're
Let's do
getting
it.
milked.
Right now, let's hit.
Legit, this is Kino Casino levels of greed. I mean, when he was doing the Kino Casino saga levels of greed, when he would come on stream and just skinwalk Triple P and beg for money in this exact same way. Let's get some subs in. For the love of God, let's get some tips.
The $100. Okay, then in the next hour, let's get to 150. If someone does a $50 contribution, that's another bonus pack, and we only have 10 left, and the hits are left. There's still good hits left in this box, and there's only 10 packs left. Let's go. Don't you want to see the new box that I got sitting right behind me? The new set that you haven't seen yet? Come on. All right, let me just get up and stretch for a
Anyways,
support, guys. We're $2 away from a Pokemon pack. Let's go. We're 52 away from 2 more packs. If someone does a $50 contribution, we're going to do 3 packs. Let's go.
all right.
So
We
we're
got
at
the 2
103.
packs.
That means now we are
Goalpost
opening 2
moved
packs of
successfully.
Pokemon cards tonight. In just a little bit, actually. So if we get to 150, it'll be 3. And if someone does a $50 contribution, it'll be 4. Let's go. Let's go. Eliza
And
Pancakes
we keep
wants to say
going.
Copium in YouTube chat. There you go.
We keep going.
Let's get likes. Let's get support to get unpackings. Let's go. Pokemon Champions, Ultra Ball tier, 1 session. Let's do it. What is going on? Oh, he's got a shiny. He's got a shiny Dragonite. Yes, he does. Son of a bitch. Now, we don't have time for one more because we got unpackings to do. Thank you. We're at 120 of support. Guys, let's get to 150 to do another pack.
Dude, it's crazy he begged that much and he's still at 120. It's actually insane. I can't believe this.
Pack opening.
You would figure a bunch of people would have given him money by now. He's probably going to finish at like 250, though. He's going to milk insane amounts of dents. Here we got what? We got like 30 minutes of pack openings.
Go.
Yeah, that's going to be something else. Yes.
Beach. It is time for Pokemon card unpackings. Now, here's the deal. We're doing 2. If we get 150 of support, we're doing 3. And if we get more, we'll do more. Like I said, if there's a $50 contribution tonight, we'll do 4 more. So please support the stream right now. Let's do it. Let's hit at least another pack. There's only 10 packs left in this perfect order box, okay? So we are getting hits very soon. Okay.
Okay, will we, though?
We're now up to 127. 23 bucks to go for another unpacking. Let's go.
Bro, literally. So look at this. Look at the transcript. Anytime you look at the transcript, you realize how insane this shit is. So here we got a begging segment, okay? And then Jared from Subway, you know, fucking gimmick account, send him some stupid question. And then he said, yeah, whatever. Thanks for the $2, Jared. And then we're back to begging in this exact same way. Like, actually nothing, not even like, what, 30 seconds later? No, it was like 20 seconds later.
All right, folks, let's get set up here.
It's manic. Manic.
Time is of the essence.
Well, I guess it's not going to last forever, so just milk them when we got them.
All right, let's get to it. Like I said, there's only 10 packs left, so let's start unpacking right now. First of 2, if we get...
I think he also really wants to start opening the new packs. I think that's it. Because he realized, okay, this one, whatever. This one, whatever. I have a new one. And he's itching to open it, and he might even start opening it off stream. Which would be very suspicious and really funny if he has to admit that. I think he would rather just buy a whole new box instead of opening it off stream and then admitting to people. Because then the trolls would be right. That would mean he's an addict.
More support. There'll be 3 tonight.
He's not an addict.
Meowth on the pack. Will the
stop anytime.
Meowth be inside and give us big money and big prizes? Let's find out. What card do I really want, Bob? I either want the ultra rare Meowth, which looks really cool, or I want my first full metal ever, the full gold medal. I believe it's Xerneas. Not Xerneas, Zygarde, excuse me. I want the full metal Zygarde. Okay. Oh, we need music. What am I doing? We need some music.
No, we don't.
Here we go. Okay, first off, bonus code for everybody. There you go.
Okay, we're gonna get some quick skips on this. Nothing. We got just junk.
Ready?
Actual junk. There's no point for you to watch this.
Support to hit 150, which we're so close. We're 23 bucks away.
So close,
this
you
is
guys.
The last pack of the day. All right, let's go.
Oh my God, he stalls for so long and then opens more, so you know what's gonna happen.
Right now to do a 3rd pack.
Oh, this dude is actually insane.
I know you guys like the stream tonight. Let's rally last second. Here we go. Okay.
I need to timestamp this. This is fucking crazy. I haven't seen him like this, man.
What the hell?
And yesterday, the day stream ending was kind of like this, but it was like 20% as bad as this is.
He does?
This is just next level.
Was he voiced by Joe Pesci? All right, there you go. And I'm kidding. This feels chunky. I don't know why. It means there's something good. Oh my God,
he's going to get a hit.
Whoa. All right, here we go. Well, now we...
Nothing.
Evolution.
Nothing. Nothing.
Blank,
Nothing.
Dugong, the evolution of
And-
Seal.
Oh, nothing.
Full art that probably has value. Everyone ready?
Install. Nothing.
Reverse Hollow. Barbarical. All right. Well, folks, this is it. This is the last card of the night. Unless we get more support. It's the final card. It could be a hit. Ready? Here we go. Oh, it is.
Oh my
it's just a
God.
Play card.
Oh, no, it's nothing. But it looked pretty.
It is. It's a good one, though. Looks amazing. It is Mega Starmie EX.
Bro, every time he says this and the
It is
card
just
is
a
some
play
like
card.
weird looking flashing
Okay,
thing.
it
I
is
think
one
of
that you would
this.
want for your deck if you were really playing the game. It looks amazing. It's got high HP, but sadly, it's not valuable. Yeah, it's worth like, I think this is worth like $1,
Poor
maybe
Phil,
$2.
not valuable.
It's not a valuable card. But it is one you need for the deck. For a deck, or if you're trying to collect the whole set. Okay? Looks nice, needed it, but not considered a high value hit by any means whatsoever. So, all right, well, guys, I guess that's it. We tried our darndest.
I guess that's it,
But
you
we didn't get a
guys.
good
That's
one,
it,
so
you
listen,
guys.
there's
It's
8
that.
packs
That is
left.
it. This is
I'm
what it
guessing
is.
within the next 1 to 2 days.
This is the whole
particularly
stream, man.
tomorrow,
This is what the whole
okay?
stream is
Listen
like
up.
now. This is it. This is it.
Tomorrow-
This is it. Just put this on loop for like 6 hours, and this is a DSP stream now.
We are doing 2 streams of card stuff. First, the first stream is Pokemon
And
Brilliant
now we
Diamond.
get massive
Okay?
amounts of
And the second stream tonight
recaps
is,
and schedules.
TCG Card Sim. So we're
He's
doing
obviously not
Typically, these are
satisfied.
well-supported. There's a strong chance that tomorrow we will finish that box, and I will show you the next box. Okay? How about this? Right now, we have 150 of support. We gotta do it right now. I'll unpack a 3rd pack, and I will show you the next box of Pokemon cards that we're going to.
Oh, you got a special gimmick. You see? You didn't give him money, and you got the special limited time
be
offer.
unpacking. I have
Literal gotcha streamer,
right
man.
here. It's a new set. You've never seen this set before. I think you're really gonna like it, but we gotta hit that now so we can do it. Let's go.
Let's go. And it's gonna work, dude. It's actually gonna work. We saw him unpacking cards in the end.
I'll give it like a minute. I don't think it's gonna happen though. But
I
good
don't
stuff.
think
Wow,
it's
what a
gonna
great night.
happen.
Tonight,
Vest
in one
streak
sitting,
moment.
We went from the bottom. We were getting our butt kicked, and then we immediately got momentum. Multiple clutch wins with the Focus Sash on Excadrill, and we ended up in Ultra Ball ranking in one night in Pokemon Champions. It sucks because like when we first started with Pokemon Champions, there was someone who said, "I don't think you'll ever reach Ultra Ball tier, and if you hit it tonight, I'll give you like."
Oh, poor Dent. Look at this guy. He sent him 199 and said, "Someone else donate with me to hit 150." He rallied the other Dents.
Donation, but there was no way we could do it then. I didn't even have a team built yet. Now I get a team built. That person's nowhere to be found.
Oh,
Not much.
I don't know this if this $2 is gonna get you real close, man. You need like 20 of those.
$2 is
or
someone else
10 of
donate with me.
those.
Let's hit 150. Thank you, Top Marks, for $2. We're at 133 now, so we're 17 away. But I gotta get going too. I can't wait all night. Thank you, Zanzibar Knights, for 100 kicks. I appreciate that. We're at 134, 16 to go. King Crimson. I'm just saying the base set. I'm almost positive we have it.
And there's
So,
more
let's say I
nonsense. And look at them. Look at them. They started. They're sending 5 and 3. Top Marks folded again. Send him another 399.
By case, what is it, 4 boxes? What am I going to do with all those dupes? And on top of that, you know how long it would take? Think of it this way. On stream, how many boxes have we done yet? We did Mega Evolution.
Oh, get
we did
scammed,
Mechanical Flame,
bitches.
and
And,
now we're-
he had to leave, by the way. He was going to give him like 2 extra minutes, like 3 minutes ago.
In perfect order. It's
And
been a
now
month.
he's recapping everything to reinforce the Pygnosis. This is a master of his craft, except he's not a master. If he was a master, he wouldn't be begging for money. It would be Logan Paul.
It's on the 21st, which is just a few days away. It's a 1-month anniversary. So in 1 month, even when people were super hyped for this, we did 3 boxes, right? So I want you to think of it this way. Because I kept changing the sets that we were doing, people were more excited. If we were just doing Mega Evolution every single time, I don't think people would have had that level of
And we
excitement.
got a
Using
big
the same
pop of
cards over
Phil
and
for
over,
the
right?
2.
Like even I think the only these, sure, no one's
Top
gonna care.
Marks for another
boxes.
4. Is this another 4? Is the same 4? It doesn't matter. He's going to keep giving. Come on. We can
Top Marks
get
and $4
there,
super chat.
guys.
So we got to 149 of support. Sadly, we end $1 short of the additional pack opening and showing you guys the next box. I'm sorry,
That would
guys.
have been awesome.
It was 150.
This would have been awesome. Actual, like, fuck you dance segment if he did this.
We're at 149. We're just not going to make it. Have a good night.
Whoa, he was gonna do it, you guys. And now Top Mark send him another 2. This guy sent him 100 kicks, drip feeding the pig. Oh my god, he is victorious yet again.
I'm just kidding. So Dod's auto check did 100 kicks. Then get a Dod's auto check for the 100.
And now we get to see the pack, you
And
guys. I'm so
then-
excited.
Top Marks just did another 2. So now we're at 152. So now we will have the third
What a
pack,
goblin.
and then I will reveal to you the next box,
What a
okay?
goblin.
So let's do a third pack right now. Let's go.
And it's going to be a bunch of junk
Well,
inside.
that's
He's
right.
going to be sad. He got exactly what he wanted, and he's still going to be sad.
I did.
Trash. Trash.
That doesn't want to focus. Oh, did someone tip? Someone might have tipped. I wonder if someone did a $50 tip to do another 2 packs. I
Oh, come on, you bitch.
wonder. Diggersby.
He couldn't, bro. He couldn't fucking contain
Ooh,
himself.
did someone tip? Someone might have tipped. I wonder if someone did a $50 tip to do another 2 packs. I wonder.
I wonder too.
Diggersby.
And get a load of this.
And our last.
And he could have made $10,000 this stream, and it still would have been. But you guys, we still have like 1 pack left,
Card of the night, unless we get more support.
unless we get more
Here we go.
support.
It's full hollow type Vantrum. I was really feeling something good, but alas, it was not to be. Our best card of the night was the Mega Starmie EX, which is good for the the deck and also for the set, but is not really a value. It's like a couple bucks and that's it. They did? You're kidding me. I'm not kidding.
Oh my God.
Max just tipped $50 and screw it. I'm going Max tonight. Let's go.
They actually did it. He actually scammed him even more. Oh my God. They actually did it for real. He's opening more packs. And he showed you the box, dude.
$50 tip from GoMax.
I can't believe it. This is
$50
insane.
tip.
This is actually insane. And you get clapped.
We've done it.
Look at the smile on his face, man. I haven't seen him this happy since he used to have friends. Last time I saw him happy was the other day when we watched that video of him and Rambo and Howard. And he actually had a smile on his face.
So with that, thank
Now
you
he
so
just
much,
get a smile on his
GoMax.
face when he scams dents.
With that, we're now doing
And
two more.
this right here has solidified, reinforced, guaranteed that the next segment like this is going to be even worse. Even worse.
More unpackings, which means we're doing 5 total tonight. Seriously. Let's go. 2 more packs. Now we're really getting to the hits. I mean, come on. There's got to be a hit.
Yeah,
in the
let's
next
get
2 we're gonna
more.
unpack. There's
Let's
gotta
get
be
more.
a hit.
Let's get more, even though we're in overtime now.
Gotta get a
we're
hit.
supposed to be.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
So for the record,
He's
I'm out
hyped
of
up.
the bonus codes now. So now I'm just going to be pulling codes from the standard pass because I don't have any extras. We went through all.
Okay.
That's right. It was a Rexy. 2 more packs. Let's go. Ooh, this pack does feel chunky. This is
Oh,
a
the last
chunky- I'm
5
serious,
packs
a
were chunky,
pack.
Phil.
All right, here is your code, everybody. Sorry. For the record, if we hit 250,
For
we're
the
doing another
record.
pack. Promo pass. And if we do another $50 contribution,
Unlimited
we're doing 2
greed.
more packs. So if we get to 250 and someone does a 50 to get there, 2 more packs. And we're at the end of the box, guys. We're literally at the end of the box. Can we finish the box tonight? Let's go. Let's finish the box tonight.
Bro, none of his
Meowstic.
dents thinks this is actually excessive and predatory.
Or meow
I guess they don't.
it.
I guess they don't. They love this. They love this because they feel like when he wins, they're winning. Even though for them to win means that they pay money.
Tarragon. It's a nice looking card, but it's not a hit, everybody. Darn. All right. Well, we got 1 more pack that we're doing. Unless more support comes in, which it could. We got 6
It
left.
could,
now
yeah.
we're down to the last 5 packs. Will someone contribute? Will we get $50 to do another 2 packs tonight? Let's find out. Well, let's go.
I don't know, man. At this point, we might. At this point, we might.
All right. Woo, the suspense. The suspense, guys. Come on.
He's legit. He's tweaking
Here's your
out.
code.
It's an actual gambling addict at work. And he's losing and still getting hype because technically he's not losing. He's playing 2 games. He is gambling on 2 fronts. I'm not even joking. This is what's happening. One of them is the Pokemon packs. The other one is milking the dens, which is kind of like a slot machine too. But the coin you put in the machine is just begging.
Oh, this is sixth to last. Okay, we're not in the last 5 yet. That's coming up.
And if you get
right,
the
first card,
3
so you
wheelchairs
standard
to
reverse
line up,
hollow.
you win.
It is. It is. Reverse hollow. The next card. The highest potential to be a high-value card of the night. It really is, because we're down to the end of the box. Will it be a full art card worth something or just a standard reverse hollow dud? Here we go.
Nothing's going to be a dud.
It is a reverse hollow dud. It is a
Yeah,
reverse
so far.
hollow haunter. All right, this is it. The highest
Sad
chance
moment.
of all night of being something good. The final card, unless we get more contributions. The final card of the night. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, that was a miss, so he's going to beg again.
Oh, man. What a ridiculous letdown of a final pull of the night that was. So I don't think we're going to get any more support, guys, to be honest. So I guess tomorrow it looks like we're going to finish up perfect order. Okay. There's 5 packs left that will likely open tomorrow. Top marks, thanks for $2. What's your best overall card so far? It's still the Mega Greninja EX. Started at 370, then it went down to like 330, then it went up to like 350, then now it's like 340.
Wait,
So
I
it's all over the
thought
place,
you weren't paying
but that's
attention,
the best
buddy.
card
What
I have right
happened?
there. Best
He
of the
wasn't
set.
paying attention
Okay.
to the price.
Now,
He said the other day, I don't even care. I just look at it every once in a
I
while.
did tell you guys I would show you the new box of cards.
Okay, let's
that we're
get
gonna
it.
be opening. I'm a man of my word. Are you guys ready? This is
Okay,
special,
wow,
and here's
okay,
why.
This is it. So what is this? What is this? Scarlet, Violet, Burning Sparks?
This is not Mega Evolution. This is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And this is Surging Sparks. This set has some really
Surging
impressive looking
Sparks.
cards. It actually has cards that are higher value than, I believe, the Mega Greninja.
Whoa, what a surprise.
Okay? I'm pretty sure
He
it
got a
does.
pack that
And
contains expensive
here's
cards.
the really cool part about it, okay? Surging Sparks cards and all of the Pokemon Scarlet Violet cards have reverse hollows that don't look like this. I'm going to show you what I mean. So this is a reverse hollow from Mega Evolution. As you can see, what happens is the card just looks metallic around the border, and the art looks normal. Okay? So from what I'm to understand, in this set, any set that's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, okay? From what I'm to understand is the reverse hollow cards have stamps on them, and the stamp is per the type of card. So for example, this card is fighting, so it actually have a Pokeball on it with a fighting fist on it, okay? But here's the thing.
Okay.
Are you ready
What
for
does this mean for
There's
the
a
people
chance,
like
it's
you
a
that
super
don't care about
ridiculously
this?
rare chance that any reverse hollow card from Scarlet Violet can actually have a misprint stamp. And if it has a misprint stamp, the card is worth a ton of money.
Whoa.
But there's so few of them.
Good
they're
thing you don't
insanely
care
rare.
about this.
But people have gotten them, and then they're worth a ton.
Oh my god, eventually, inevitably, he's gonna pull a big card, and that's gonna get him even deeper in the addiction. Like that's the moment shit's gonna get grotesque.
So not only do you have the standard chance to get your hits and all your normal stuff in this box, but you also have a chance to get a misprint that could be worth a ridiculous value. It's just not common that you would ever get one of those, okay? So, one in a zillion, but there you go. Anyway, so that's
you can
what's
beg
next.
for
We
money
have
now,
5
though.
packs of perfect order for tomorrow. We likely will go through all of those. And then we're on to Surging Sparks.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean we'll likely go through all of those? How do you know this?
It's a really
It's
cool
like
set from what I've
$300.
seen. I can't wait to start looking at it and seeing what the cards look like because they do look different. Okay? Good stuff.
Oh, today is gonna be like the holy grail of begging for the Pokemon packs. Because
Okay,
he wants to
everybody,
finish the old one and start the new one.
Jade says, is there a T-Rex in that box? I actually don't know.
Bro, shut up,
I
Jade.
haven't opened them yet. I don't know anything. I don't know specifically what Pokemon are in the box. Actually, do you want to know? Here, hold on. I'll just look at the best cards in the set. The best cards in Surging Sparks are Jasmine's Gaze, Durant EX,
Whoa.
Latios.
Classic.
Oh, that's nice. The Latios
Don't
card is
have
really
it.
nice art. The Pikachu EX. This one's worth $96.
Oh, you fucking filthy
Melodic
grifter.
EX. That one's worth $143.
Wow, this is worth $34.
Latios EX. That one's $194. And Pikachu EX, insanely sick art. It's worth $367.
Bro, you don't
is
care about the
currently
art. Come
higher
on.
value than my Mega Greninja. So basically, that box is on par with the Chaos Rising box. It's about the same value and everything, and rarity and stuff like that.
This not how any of this shit works, man. Because if they were packs that were higher value objectively, people would just buy those and open them for the higher value cards. Well, by people I mean the scammers like Phil, they don't qualify as people; they're subhuman.
So, I hope that you all enjoyed tonight's stream.
Oh yeah, I loved
Pokemon
it.
Champions, thank you for the support.
I didn't expect this to
Pokemon
be
Champions again
this
next week.
amazing.
We'll attempt to keep climbing the ranks of singles, but we may also. Okay, and yes, guys, tomorrow we will likely finish this box. There's only 5 packs left. We're doing Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on the first stream and TCG Card Shop Sim on the second. We may finish these up and go right to the next box. Start with Surging Sparks tomorrow. That would be awesome. So let's see what happens. I think we're going to at this rate.
But then that would mean not only did you open all the boxes that you had left, but to start the other box, you would need to qualify for another pack opening. So that means more money on top of finishing.
We just started with this box on Sunday. We did.
Just to make
we
it
went
clear.
through this whole box in 5 days. Thank you guys for the support this week. It's been fun as hell.
Oh yeah, he is objectively worse than a scalper, but it's also 2 separate things because the scalper actually gives you the cards, and this guy actually gives you the ability to see what cards he's gonna get. Which, by the way, you get the same experience on the internet. In the thing that I used to do, the PokemonSim.com, where you can just straight up go, let's find his thing, or maybe I can't. I don't know. Let's see which one that was. But here it is, Surging Sparks. And I can just press on open a booster pack. And this is the exact same experience you're going to get from Darkside Phil. This is the exact same thing. For giving him $50, I just gave you this exact same experience. Here we got a Togekiss that is pink. We got a Colbur Berry, Magnezone, Appletoon, Miraidon, Drayton. Awesome cards. So there you go, yeah. And you have to save yourself the waiting for this guy to get money. You can just go and do it with any pack, and you get the same. You get the same value.
Because
you still don't get any cards, but you wouldn't get any cards anyways.
5 packs, incredibly increased chance of a hit.
Let's open the Phantasmal Flames one. I opened that one before, but maybe I'm gonna get more luck this time. What do I get? What is the top one? That's the one that matters. And Moltres, this trash. Let's open another one, because here we can open them for free. Let's get it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Battle Cage. Well, this is a trainer card, so it sucks. Another booster pack. Let's go. I'm addicted now. I'm a booster addict. Toxtricity. There you go. Very nice. High value. And Wiggly Tough. Hey, this actually looks like it's popular. Can I find it? No. Oh, yes, I do. Let's see shop card. Let's see how much we get for this. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. Wiggly Tough. And this costs not even selling it, you guys. It's out of stock. Let's see price high to low. The most expensive one. It's this one, Wigglytuff EX. Oh, market price was $81.40 is what it says here. And that's about it. So I didn't get anything. But you could have had this same experience here, except you would have to give him a bunch of money and wait. So I guess I just gave you more value. So this is it. This, I think, was the DSP segment. I'm now fully caught up on anything. I can keep going with what I actually wanted to watch in the first place, which was the Alchemist Alcor LawlCowl Live documentary. The worst podcast on all of YouTube, LawlCowl Live.
Ladies and
So
gentlemen,
let's get into that shit.
welcome to the absolute worst podcast on all of YouTube.
I'm in tremendous pain.
You are watching LawlCowl Live.
Hell yeah, the domestic abuse segment.
Christ.
A part
The
of me does hate
humiliation
the
fetish
poor.
segment.
Part of me does hate the poor.
What is... Okay, I want to find out what this is. Why is he like a beached whale? What's going on? Is this Fat Camp?
A man much smarter than me once said, "The internet never forgets, and more importantly, it rarely forgives." For over 2 decades, online culture has evolved from forums and message boards into a digital colosseum, a place where people don't gather to build, but to watch things fall apart. You could call it toxic or even destructive, but there's no denying that it's incredibly popular. And in that strange space,
No, you should
somewhere
call it
between
profitable.
reality television and performance art exists a podcast like no other. A show hosted not by journalists or comedians, but by the very people the internet has spent years mocking. It's called LawlCowl Live, and at first glance, it's a similar setup. A few guys getting together to talk about current events, internet beef, and occasionally each other. But beneath the surface, something far stranger is going on. What you have to understand is that this isn't just a podcast, it's a content built entirely on reputation damage. As you probably already know, the term LawlCowl is internet slang for someone who becomes a source of entertainment by repeatedly making a fool of themselves online. Think of it like a cow that can be endlessly milked for laughs. That's what LawlCowl Live is. Each of the main hosts has, at one point or another, been the punchline. And
Originally, it was about those people being made fun of, but also not having the self-awareness to realize why. And now it kind of shifted. Now it's a broader term.
at the end of the day, that is the main appeal. Presiding over it all is Keemstar, the architect of the chaos.
The architect.
A man whose entire career has been built on internet controversy. From drama alert to Twitter feuds to monetizing the rise and fall of countless online figures. If the internet is a stage, Keemstar is the guy selling tickets at the door and laughing as the curtains burn down behind him.
It was at 1,000 before we.
Well,
we
now
raised-
you're
so
giving
we
me
raised-
false
we raised $800.
information. Now you're just giving me false information. Now you're making.
I'm not giving you.
fucking.
I'm not giving you false information. I can show you.
So, what does this show really offer? In
I
essence,
love that Keemstar, every once in a while, or if not even every week, crashes out on these dudes for being unreliable and being trash, when the whole idea is that he's working with them because they're unreliable and they're trash. Otherwise, the whole idea wouldn't work.
it's a feedback loop, a space where the hosts confront their past, perform their dysfunctions, and often unravel in real time. In
Yeah, look,
that
it's a house
sense,
improvement
LawlCowl
screen.
Live is a mirror. It reflects the hosts, but it also reflects us. Our appetite for conflict, our fascination with train wrecks, our willingness to turn real people into digital clowns. It is my intention to take a closer look at how this disaster came to be, who built it, who fuels it, and what it reveals about the way we consume online content. The line between entertainment and exploitation has never been thinner, and on LawlCowl Live, that line isn't just crossed, it is monetized.
All right. The origins. We're probably gonna get a mention
By
of
now,
Dark
it's
Side
safe
Phil.
to
He's gonna
say
have a
that Keemstar
cameo.
is a name that almost everyone watching this video is already familiar with. Somehow, no matter what corner of the online world you find yourself in, his name always seems to surface. Covering this man's history would take far more time than a single video.
I don't know where
segment.
this YouTuber is from, but he's Balkan. Almost 100%. I can confirm that. He's Serbian or Bosnian, or perhaps I don't know, Croatian. Do we have it here? Oh yes, Croatian. There you go. So I was 30% correct.
His career spans for almost 2 decades and is filled with enough controversy, comebacks, and chaotic moments to fill an entire documentary series. But even if we can't cover everything, it's worth noting his most well-known and enduring achievement, Drama Alert.
I don't understand why I'm still getting hate. I have debunked all this fucking bullshit, slanderous claims that have been made about me.
First appearing as a hashtag on Twitter in 2012 and officially launching as a YouTube series in 2014, Drama Alert was one of the internet's most influential and controversial news-style commentary shows. It reported on everything from petty internet feuds and breakups to large-scale cancellations, legal threats, and sometimes even serious criminal accusations involving online creators.
The streamer, big time in real life streamer here on YouTube, Ice Poseidon, was raided by the police for 5 hours. Actually, did I say
Ice
police?
Poseidon.
No.
Is that
it
guy
was
still
the
alive?
FBI.
What made Drama Alert stand out wasn't just
Ice
the content,
Poseidon, dude.
it
Last
was the
time I
tone.
think he was scamming people.
Fast-paced, emotionally charged, and often sensationalized, the show turned influencer gossip into spectacle journalism, with Keemstar at the center of it all. During his time as host, he rose to massive popularity. His ability to break stories quickly and his unfiltered style attracted a large following. But with that success came just as much backlash. Over the years, he became one of the most hated people on the YouTube platform, frequently criticized for spreading misinformation, distorting facts for views, and turning personal misfortunes into public entertainment. Not to mention his high-profile feuds with other creators, including Ethan Klein, Pokimane, iDubbbz, and many others. These clashes weren't just side notes to his story, they often became part of the content itself.
Well, obviously.
Viewership
If you're
and
gonna be the internet's TMZ, you're bound to get shit wrong because you want to be the first guy to hop on the topic, and then you just sell everybody like a half-ass story, and then they call you out, and you get embroiled in drama, and therefore you are Keemstar.
Solidifying his role as both commentator and participant in the dramas he reported on. In many ways,
He was rage
Drama
baiting
Alert
before it
didn't
was
just
cool.
cover drama.
Before it was called
became
rage bait.
drama,
It was called
and
being a
that
retard
reflects
back then.
perfectly on Keemstar's personality, which can best be described as provocative, confrontational, and unapologetically performative. He doesn't shy away from controversy. In fact, he seems to thrive in it. In 2021, he announced his retirement from Drama Alert, stating he was stepping away from the show that had defined much of his online persona. However, true to form, he returned sometime later. By 2022, Drama Alert became widely disliked by many people who were still watching. It had, in some sense, lost its relevance and fallen out of favor with the broader public. And yet, despite its declining reputation, the show continued to pull in a respectable number of views. The series would eventually retire from YouTube and continue exclusively on Snapchat. One important detail to mention, and something that will soon become very relevant, is that Keemstar has been involved in several podcasts throughout his online journey. His very first was Bad Kid Cast, which he
Yeah, you had
co-hosted
Baited
with
podcast,
his fellow
that was
content
pretty funny.
creator Only Use Me Blade. In short, it was something of a very early, unpolished version of the commentary style
Wait,
show.
what?
The two
What? Keemstar and Blade on a panel, on a podcast? This is godlike.
discussed a range of internet topics in a much more casual and spontaneous format. At first, the podcast
sober
had
Blade.
potential. Blade even moved to Buffalo, New York, specifically to collaborate with Kim and work on content together more consistently. For a time, they produced episodes regularly and built a small but loyal following. Unfortunately, the show faded away and was quietly discontinued. There were a few reasons for this, but one of the main issues was that Blade returned home, making it harder to maintain the chemistry they had while working in person. They did attempt to continue the podcast remotely, but it just didn't have the same energy. More importantly, Blade started consuming alarming amounts of alcohol and drugs, which didn't really make
Look at
him a
him
reliable
pouring up that
partner in
Jägermeister,
creating
bro.
any kind
Look
of
at that.
content.
Powered by Twitch. Shots.
Powered by
Everybody.
Twitch?
All right.
I don't think
Ooh,
Twitch
here we
is
go.
powering this. I think his
It got
Spirit.
old, bro. It got so old.
As a result, the podcast ultimately fell apart. After that, Keemstar was involved with another series called Triggered. Apparently, it was a show featuring 5 YouTube commentators, one of whom was Keem, discussing various topics like gaming, YouTube,
Triggered
politics,
podcast.
and more.
This is
To be
very
honest,
2016
I don't
coded.
know anything about it and never listened to a single episode, but I'm guessing it didn't really live up to much and eventually ended after around 50 episodes. While Bad Kid Cast and Triggered may seem like a footnote in Keemstar's career, it was actually just the beginning of his exploration into live commentary, a format he would later refine with much greater success in the next podcast called Baited.
Well, you kind of
Oh,
are.
that
I
one
mean,
was
you were
pretty
telling
good.
me once that you had a map, a treasure map to some.
I don't know what happened to the clown guy, but he had some very funny videos back then. What was his name? Colossal is crazy. Yeah, Colossal is crazy. Is he still around? Is he still crazy? What happened with him? Did they delete his channel? Oh no, I guess he just didn't upload videos. Yeah, he got like 4 videos that are amazing. The FouseyTube videos are fucking hilarious. I love them. And he was right about everything about Fousey, because Fousey is insane.
Gold.
And the other guy, this is anything for views. He's hanging out with Max Mofo, and I think they're still doing stuff. They're doing cold ones.
Buried somewhere in the fucking Antarctic, and you're going to go out there one day with a metal detector.
Yes, I do, because I know where the fucking Nazi gold is. I know where it is.
I rest my case.
I
That is
know where
fucking
it is, but
insane.
Baited was, without a doubt, one of the most entertaining podcasts to emerge from the YouTube drama scene, largely due to the constant fights between its hosts. At the center of it all was the already mentioned Keemstar. Alongside him was Colossal is Crazy, often referred to as Clown, a well-known commentary YouTuber who had previously clashed with Keem. Due to these unresolved issues and their wildly different personalities, the show's tense atmosphere became its defining trait. The third host, Tommy C, served as a more grounded middleman. While his co-hosts were often locked in heated arguments, Tommy acted as a comic relief while reacting to their clashes. The basic premise of nearly every episode was the same. Keemstar would say something controversial or completely unhinged, which would almost always escalate into an argument, especially if Clown disagreed, which he often did.
And by the way, Clown, I saw you on some fucking podcast, and you were like, "Oh, Keem's doing a horrible thing, keeping that dog alive. My dog is fine." No, my dog is. I'm actually not. He's walking around right now. I can see him.
He's blind, deaf, practically brain dead. I mean, he's walking around in circles. He's rotting.
No, he's
I think
not.
it is.
No,
a-
he's
I
not.
love these fights. I love these fights. They're awesome. Especially Clown was really good at the back and forth.
You're
And
was
no,
just
it's
a
not.
funny guy.
It is
But
not
it is-
cruel.
Keemstar also had a habit of getting frustrated when someone interrupted him, despite constantly interrupting others himself.
I have seen.
Can I just clarify?
Calling
With
out-
the Spider-Man Elsa shit, it's actually
You
got
know,
very
I'm
little.
I'm in the middle of saying something. There was really I haven't even got to it yet, but you just interrupt me. You just interrupt me. Can I also make
It's
the
got
point
it's got
that
very
there
little
were
to do with it.
multiple-
The Elsa and Frozen
Oh my
thing's got
God.
very little.
Do you care about YouTube? If you do, shut up and just let me say this one
Are you
thing,
serious?
Clown.
You interrupt me all the fucking time, Keemstar. You interrupt me.
There
all the
were
time.
multiple articles.
We could say that the timing of the show was also perfect, as Baited launched in 2016 during a massive wave of YouTube drama. In that sense, the podcast was perfectly positioned to capitalize on the momentum. In the end, the constant conflict between its hosts, which was the core appeal of the show, was also its greatest weakness. The fights between them extended off the podcast as well, leading to multiple falling outs. Over time, Keem replaced both Clown and Tommy with other co-hosts, including Anything for Views and Andy Milanakis.
Oh, Tommy, by the way, Tommy's so fucking boring. He's so fucking boring. And I get it, he likes picking fights and stoking the fire, but he's so fucking boring. Like, him by himself is just lame.
But the original chemistry was gone. Ultimately, there was no grand finale for the Baited podcast,
Like,
just
he's
a
just
slow
a
decline into
lame dude.
inactivity. Keemstar's next 2 attempts at creating a podcast were nowhere near as entertaining. First, there was Mom's Basement, which he initially hosted alongside FaZe Banks and Colossal is Crazy.
Oh, FaZe Banks.
Not even 2
The
episodes in,
eternally
there was already
16-year-old
drama
guy.
surrounding the
It's
show.
like 43.
Clown was upset that he had been censored during the editing process. As one might imagine, this led to a new fight between the team. Eventually, Colossal would withdraw from the show, leaving only Kim and Banks as the remaining hosts. Not that it really mattered, since the show itself wasn't particularly good. Unlike Baited, which had a strong emphasis on drama and conflict, Mom's Basement felt like it didn't know what it wanted to be. It was part interview, part commentary, part casual hangout. That lack of focus is likely why it never reached the same level of impact. It was also released exclusively on Spotify, which limited its discoverability. The next attempt at the podcast game was the Keemstar Show, co-hosted with a smaller YouTuber named Salvo Pancakes.
Oh, that's one of those wannabe comedians. It's a guy who just like a self-proclaimed comedian because he just really doesn't want to get a job. So yeah. Is he funny? Very funny.
It borrowed heavily from Baited's formula, with heated arguments and reactions.
Top 10 funniest people of all time.
What are you gonna do? You pay the editor, bro? What are you gonna do? You pay the editor?
What are you...
Get the fuck
out! Okay, that was getting...
Yeah, you see?
Assault!
Unfortunately, this
Funniest
attempt
guy.
also failed for various reasons, the biggest being that Salvo simply wasn't a strong co-host and he was extremely cringe.
No, what do you mean? He would be a great fit for LawlCowl Live.
You could just
I'm so glad that you finally are doing it live. Daddy finally came in.
But I can't blame Keemstar for trying to have different shows with like different types of people, because eventually like that's the type of shit that eventually something's gonna work. So you gotta keep trying. And LawlCowl Live was the one that worked. No one would have seen this coming. No one would have realized that that's gonna be the holy grail of content.
2022 YouTube. Oh my god, leave.
Overall, this entire thing just didn't offer enough value to justify itself as a standalone product. Around 2022, just as the Keemstar Show was being kept on life support, Kim began brainstorming a new podcast idea, something different from anything he had done before. This time, he envisioned a show that would tap directly into local culture, a notorious corner of the internet dedicated to mocking individuals who became infamous through their own chaotic behavior. As mentioned earlier, and as many of you likely already know, the term LawlCowl refers to someone who becomes a constant source of entertainment online, typically due to poor decision-making, a lack of self-awareness, or an over-the-top personality.
Hell yeah, boss man. This is what DSP is gonna become next year.
These individuals
2027
are not
Dark
admired.
Side Phil.
They are ridiculed, often relentlessly. Keemstar saw potential in flipping the script. Rather than simply reporting on LawlCows from a distance, why not bring them directly into the spotlight? His idea was to assemble a cast of controversial internet creators and
like,
give them
it's,
microphones.
Yeah.
The hope was
because those people are entertaining because they're in their natural habitat and doing weird shit that sometimes they don't even know is weird. But then if you take them and you domesticate them, it spoils the milk. It turns it into, you know, milk with a bunch of preservatives and chemicals in it, which is not as good as the raw milk. The raw, well, not raw, the pasteurized milk.
Their unfiltered behavior would create a kind of digital circus. It wouldn't require scripting or heavy production. The content would, in theory, create itself. The key behind the idea was that it wouldn't appeal to just one audience, since the show would attract both fans and haters of the featured personalities. By bringing together multiple LawlCows, it had the potential to pull viewers from various online communities, many of which, let's be honest, love to watch a good train wreck. In essence, Keemstar wasn't just launching a podcast, he wanted to create a content ecosystem built entirely on controversy. In an era where drama is currency, it was a move that felt equal parts reckless and brilliant. The original plan was for the podcast to be hosted by Boogie2988, DSP Gaming,
hey,
and
DSP
Wings of
Gaming.
Redemption. Keemstar was offering each of them $50,000 up front, plus a share of the future revenue from the show. Honestly, that was a pretty good deal, especially considering these three are easily among the most hated content creators on the internet, and for valid reasons. Let's start with Boogie2988, who began his online journey as a seemingly genuine YouTuber who wanted to spread positivity, but has since devolved into an absolutely miserable
The Hulkamania t-shirt rip, man. And that's a big-ass t-shirt. It took him a while.
Space. If there's a human equivalent of
I
vermin,
could use this as
it would
bedsheet.
probably be him. Boogie is a manipulative person, always scheming to get what he wants, and when he
Absolutely
doesn't,
is.
he throws a pathetic tantrum. At one point, he was working with a guy named Mike Kulm, who was making a documentary on him. Boogie was actually really hyped about it, thinking it would paint him as a misunderstood guy who just needed some help. But somehow, the doc ended up exposing him as an even more twisted and selfish person than most people already thought. This is a man who blew a huge chunk of his money on hookers and then had the audacity to beg for online donations, crying about not wanting to be homeless.
Yeah, but his idea was, I suppose, he's gonna spend all his money on hookers and whatever else, and then he's gonna uninstall. So I guess he wasn't thinking long term, and then at one point he was like, "Okay, I need to think long term. Please give me money."
While he refused to get a real
And yeah,
job.
he did. He had that crypto thing where he lost a bunch of money on crypto and then lied about it and said that he lost a lot more and then begged for money.
Throwing out every excuse in the book
Boogie is a
about why
really
he
awesome,
couldn't
upstanding
work.
citizen.
You're seeking out new work opportunities.
Absolutely.
Tell me a little bit about your background.
I am disabled, recognized by the state of Arkansas,
This is
but
a
also
classic
the
clip.
United States government, as I am extremely depressed. So there's some mental health issues that we bring to the table. I have no references, no work history. Should mention I'm also a felon.
Stop! You violated the law.
The truth is, Boogie is absolutely capable of working, he just thinks he's above it. This is someone who is slowly but surely spiraling downward, but has the ego of a man who is going to the top. And let's not forget his long, well-documented history of lies and contradictions that is so tangled up that even he probably doesn't know what's real anymore. Then there's the whole situation with his then 20-year-old girlfriend Desiree. She apparently came from a rough background and reached
Also
out to
known as victim of grooming, by the way.
Boogie on Instagram,
That's
saying she found
you can
him
also call her that.
inspirational. Naturally, this guy took that as an opportunity, like he always does, and started a relationship with her.
No
To
way.
anyone
He
on
would
the
never do
outside
that.
looking in, the massive age gap and the dynamic between these two looked seriously messed up, but Boogie just didn't care. Anyhow, there were plenty of reasons for him to take Keemstar's offer. He was desperate for money after blowing most of it on sex workers and gambling with cryptocurrency. His career was circling the drain with his YouTube channel barely holding on. He also launched a merch store that looked like it came straight from a dollar store clearance bin. I mean, come on, what is this? So it's no surprise that this guy jumped at Keem's offer. It wasn't just a lifeline, it was probably his last shot at relevance. Also, let's not forget that Boogie, at the time, claimed he had blood cancer, something he conveniently used as an excuse to deflect criticism.
Alright, yes, of course. And this is a great video. I have a rare form of cancer is what it's called. In the thumbnail is Boogie that says cancer above him.
Justify some of his
Okay.
behavior.
This like when EDP said that he had what? He got liver failure, like terminal death disease, and he's still alive. Because that's the thing. When you're gonna clickbait literally dying and then you don't, people gonna think you're a scammer and that you're a liar. And so it happens that those people are exactly that.
Keep that in the back of your mind for now, because, as you probably suspect, it's going to come up again in a big way. The second genius on our list, Wings of Redemption, represents a completely different breed of internet infamy. Calling Wings controversial doesn't even scratch the surface.
You're worthless because, like, I don't give a shit if you watch or not. You're not worth any money to me.
At his peak, he was one of the most
Play the Age of
prominent
Consent
Call of
clip.
Duty YouTubers and was on track to build a successful and sustainable career in gaming content. But since then, his fall from grace has been nothing short of legendary, and calling it a fall might even be generous. It's more like a slow-motion collapse that has lasted for over a decade. Wings has become infamous not just for his gameplay, but for the constant stream of meltdowns, bad decisions, and off-the-wall statements made during his live streams. His outbursts became so common that entire troll channels sprung up with the sole purpose of archiving and making fun of his antics. Some of these channels upload multiple videos a week, and their compilations of bizarre moments, including wings, sometimes rake up tens of thousands of views, often vastly outperforming his own content in the process. One of the more fascinating aspects of Wings' story is his long-standing history with Keemstar himself. Their connection goes all the way back to early 2010s, during the time when Keem was still making videos with only...
Oh yeah, that goes deep.
Back then, both Keemstar...
That goes back to the actual OG Call of Duty days.
And Blade frequently
back to when Keemstar had like this, not even goatee, but that type of
publicly
facial
and
hair.
brutally. So there's definitely some bad blood between them, making Wings' inclusion in the podcast even more surprising, if not ironic.
I mean, like, if you were so worried about me having it done in Mexico, why don't you donate the $25,000 so I can have it done right here in Conway?
All right, deal. If I donate the $25,000 to have it done in Conway and you survive, okay, then you have to box me a year after the surgery.
Do I have to answer that right now?
Why? Why?
Because I want to
It's
think
so
about
dumb,
it.
man. It's so dumb.
Because
like
I'm not...
the wing surgery thing was so fucking dumb. It was so fucking dumb. It's just like, who cares if you're gonna get it, man? If you don't care about getting it and you don't want to get it, then stay fat. Just die of fatness and then get buried in a double-sized grave.
I'm not a fighter. I'm gonna get my ass.
Why do I have to fucking convince you if you don't want to convince yourself?
I'm the worst person. I've done more for you, Wings, than your own friends. Your own fucking dollar millionaire friends won't pay for your doctor. I'm telling you right now, I will.
He was also once a member of the long-running podcast Painkiller already, alongside fellow YouTubers like Woody's Gamertag and Kyle. However, he was eventually fired, largely due to his lack of commitment and what many believed was a tendency to sabotage the show with his behavior. What makes this person such a fascinating LawlCowl is not just the drama, but the almost surreal level of obliviousness he seems to have about his own situation. There are countless examples, like when his wife walks into a room to complain about something and Wings simply continues streaming completely unaffected. It's as if everything outside of his screen doesn't register. In every sense of the word, Wings of Redemption is a LawlCowl, which I guess makes him a perfect fit for the incoming podcast. Then we have DSP Gaming, who is often viewed as a walking contradiction. A man who has somehow managed to sustain a YouTube career despite consistently low viewership, widespread criticism, and an almost legendary level of self-sabotage.
So here's the deal.
This was a
We got
compliment,
22 bucks
I
of support
think.
Tonight. All right. I'm not going to tell you guys anymore that we're doing the DLCs if we don't hit the goals. It's that simple.
What truly defines DSP
Yeah, this was the gay Tony DLC
his
rage quit. I
reputation
remember
for
that.
aggressive e-begging. At the same time, he has been exposed for spending thousands of dollars on mobile gacha games, leading many to question whether his financial struggles are genuine or self-inflicted. Given all of that, what happened next was unexpected, to say the least. When Keemstar approached DSP with an offer to co-host what was then going to be called the LawlCowl podcast, DSP actually declined. Yes, despite his reputation for shamelessly asking fans for money, Phil turned down a $50,000 upfront offer, along with the opportunity to earn even more through podcast revenue.
That's awesome, by the way, because his ego is not massive enough to stop begging for money, but it's too big to work for Keemstar. And then he had to moralize the whole thing, be like, no, Keemstar is actually like exploitative. That's blood money. Like, bro, you're exploitative. You're literally exploitative.
Unsurprisingly, Keem didn't take the rejection quietly.
Scam that shit.
He publicly mocked DSP for refusing the deal, highlighting the irony that someone known for constantly begging for money would pass on such a lucrative opportunity.
I was going to have Wings of Redemption, Dark Side Phil.
That would have worked for about like 3 episodes at most. And then DSP would get kicked off. Because he wouldn't want to play along with anything. And he would just sit there and say, anytime they talked about somebody, he would be like, well, I don't know anything about this. He would be like the straight man, but the worst version of a straight man you can have. The guy that just kind of exists and adds nothing to anything. And you can't bounce any ideas off him, so at some point you just stop.
All right. and Boogie2988 have them as the host of a podcast and call it the LawlCowl podcast, right? That's what I was going to call it.
Yeah.
I was going to pay them $50,000 each.
Wow, I'm making more than them.
For 1 year. For 1 year. And Darkside Phil...
I think Darkside Phil, if you hear this, I think you're a crazy person to walk away from that.
At one point, he even entered DSP's live chat during a stream to push him on the offer, only to be banned live on air by Phil.
So Keemstar, should I ban you now for, trying to derail my stream, or should I, bother telling everyone what you're talking about, derailing my stream? Or should I just outright ban you and move on?
Well, you already derailed your own
So
stream,
now
so...
Keemstar's banned from my channel.
There are 3 creators I know online who get tons of hate nonstop, and all 3 of them have money issues. Always going broke. DSP has been bagging fucking 200 people that show up to his stream to pay all of his bills. So I made some tweets, try to get a hold of him. He was the most difficult person in the world to get a hold of. So I give up on it, Even though it's a brilliant idea, and even though you shouldn't give up on your dreams, I give up on it. I'm off to doing other stuff. I'm building all different types of fucking shit.
This created a major feud between the two.
Don't give up on your dream with working with Darkside Phil.
Exchange insults across multiple live streams, interviews, and other podcasts. Boogie and Wings, who were both eager to accept the deal due to their own financial instability, were understandably frustrated. Whatever the situation may have been, DSP's refusal to join is what ultimately killed the original version of the LawlCowl podcast before it even got off the ground. Despite this early setback, Keemstar didn't completely abandon his plan. In fact, he continued floating the concept for nearly a year, keeping the idea alive through occasional mentions. He also remained in contact with both Boogie and Wings of Redemption, because he still wanted to milk some sort of content out of them. This eventually led to him organizing the boxing match between the two. It's hard to say what exactly Keemstar was thinking, or how he ever believed this was a good idea. This match was widely ridiculed and viewed as an absolute
it was a good idea. They made a bunch of money.
Boogie,
and obviously it's going to be an absolute embarrassment. It's 2 morbidly obese dude fighting in like an influencer boxing match. The idea was for it to be massively embarrassing.
Failed to land even a single punch during the entire event.
Yeah, Boogie was just a punching bag.
It's hard to believe that Boogie dedicated even
but
a
I think he liked it.
to training before
he did
this
it on
match.
purpose.
I mean, who knew that putting 2 morbidly obese YouTubers who spend the vast majority of their time inside a house sitting in front of a screen doesn't translate well into a sporting event? Despite that, the boxing match revitalized the idea of the podcast, but still many delays continued to push the project back further than expected. This includes a strange incident where someone was accidentally added to their podcast group chat. That person, acting independently, went on to create social media accounts for the LawlCowl podcast without giving anyone else in the group
Oh, I remember
access.
this.
They
Yeah, he backdoored them, and then they had to like
situation by
change
removing
shit.
him from the chat and creating new social accounts under the name LawlCowl Live, a name they ultimately decided to stick with. Also, DSP somehow re-entered the story, because apparently he was secretly talking with Wings and Boogie at the time, trying to convince them to start their own show without involving Keemstar.
Yeah, he wanted to king snake Keemstar. I remember this. When he was like, hey, Boogie, we can have a lot better of a show, man. We can talk about gaming and how gaming was 30 years ago. Everyone wants to do that, we're all gamers.
The plan fell apart and was never brought
Because
up
DSP is really good at running projects and setting stuff up. That's why all his projects need to get set up by Darziak. And Phil couldn't do anything. Legit.
It wasn't until October of
Couldn't even install his
2023
RGBs.
that things finally started to solidify. That month, the official LawlCowl Live YouTube channel was created, signaling that the long-awaited project was finally becoming a reality. Then in November of the same year, the first official episode was released, and in the end, the hosting lineup looked a bit different from the original plan. While Wings of Redemption and Boogie2988 remained part of the team, Keemstar brought in Tommy C, his former co-host from the Baited podcast, to round up the trio. This was a somewhat unexpected choice, as Tommy C isn't considered a LawlCowl in the traditional sense.
Or entertaining in the
Nevertheless,
traditional
with its mix
sense.
of unconventional personalities, the launch of the LawlCowl Live marked the beginning of what would become one of the most bizarre podcasts in the online commentary space.
Well, I mean, therapy only works if you want it to work, and therapy only works if you put in the work. And, you know, I can be kind of lazy sometimes, so I haven't always put in the work.
The first episode of LawlCowl Live series serves as a perfect, albeit unintentional example of what this podcast represents, and not in a good way. Let's begin with the title. Boogie2988 meltdown over Muta tweets. Girlfriend dumps him. I think this ultimately sets the tone for the kind of clickbait content the episode delivers. To understand the context, you need to know that Muta refers to the YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers, who has been openly critical of Boogie2988 both on Twitter and in his own videos, and frankly with good reason.
Boogie is one of those cases where not only has he fallen off, but he's cratered to the center of the goddamn planet. And it's all because Boogie himself is a liar, Boogie himself is a manipulator, and he's somebody that I think is
a based engineered take.
awful people on this platform.
Muta isn't just randomly taking shots at some random fat guy on the internet, he's been calling out Boogie's problematic behavior in a very direct and unapologetic way. He was also very vocal about the disturbing nature of Boogie's relationship with his girlfriend, like the obvious power imbalance, trauma bonding, and the uncomfortable age difference. This has naturally created some tension between the two, to put it mildly. The so-called meltdown mentioned in the title never actually happens. What we got instead is Boogie desperately trying to play the victim while discussing his rocky relationship with Muta, even going as far as to say he's terrified of him.
And I told you today, I just didn't want to bring up Muta because Muta's scares me. He scares me. He does. He's got a very large audience, and there's some crazy.
Oh, bro, shut the fuck up, Boogie.
And I don't think Muta's.
Shut up, Boogie.
I'm not scared of Muta. Don't get me wrong. I should not say I'm scared of Muta. I'm just scared that there's a lot of people in his audience.
It is a bizarre claim, especially considering Boogie once dragged Muta's wife into their feud, hardly the actions of someone afraid, but rather someone desperate and frankly pathetic. As for the rest of the episode, Muta is barely even mentioned. The majority of the discussion is actually centered around the Mike Coombe documentary. And let's not forget the bit about Boogie's girlfriend dumping him, which was another massive lie.
Yeah, they did like 5 of those clickbait episodes. Like, oh my god, she left him. Oh my god, she left him. Very dramatic. Even more dramatic. The most dramatic. And she was there the whole time. She didn't leave.
If I would get used to it, because clickbait is one of the core features of LawlCowl Live.
Well, the point that I'm making is, this shit does not jive with my anxiety disorder. That's all I'm trying to say.
The most unintentionally funny moment comes when Boogie tries to portray himself as the victim of online harassment while sitting next to fucking Wings of Redemption, a guy who could probably have an entire Netflix documentary made about the scale and presence of the hate he's received from internet trolls. And yet, Wings somehow manages to carry himself with more composure than this slob, which is saying something. In the end, this debut episode was just really forgettable. Now, there are a few more people we need to introduce to this circus that is called LawlCowl Live. While these 3 clearly made up the core cast, Keemstar also brought in a secondary group which included Turkey Tom, Nicolas Diorio and Murahar himself. These 3 were meant to play the role of the so-called farmers, basically commentators or observers brought in to analyze the main LawlCows. Or at least that seemed to be the idea. To this day, it's still unclear what their actual purpose on the podcast was supposed to be. After the debut that we just discussed...
Well, I mean, it was obvious. Keem wanted to play both sides. He wanted to play the content slave owner and also the guy who comments on said content. So we wanted to set up both. which was fucking epic.
Farmers were given their own dedicated video, which ended up being their one and only episode. That said, they would appear individually on streams from time to time and at one point seemed to have had some influence behind the scenes. For instance, Nicolas Diorio was at one point trying to help bring in new guests, suggesting there were plans for deeper involvement. But eventually, all three were completely cut off from the project. Honestly, this whole farmers aspect of LawlCowl Live feels confusing and unnecessary, like most things Keemstar gets involved with. Still, to move the story forward, let's take a closer look at that single farmers episode because there's a lot to unpack.
Oh, there's just one. Okay.
Like I look at Boogie like a fucking puppy at this point, okay? Like I don't even think that he's just like all there.
With both Murahar and Boogie now being part of the same show, a confrontation between them felt inevitable. And of course, Keemstar was almost certainly hoping that would be the case. He knows better than anyone that drama is the most valuable currency in
Yeah, that's a good point. Keem should have had the LawlCowl Live host just comment on the stories that are going on, which at some point they did. They did try and do that. I think they still do to this day. They go on Twitter and see what's up on Twitter, let's talk about it. But also, it's easier for you to make the news, I guess, when it's like fake as fuck, because that gives you all the attention. You don't need to do the whatever. Let's look at low tier god in court.
Unfortunately for him, the big blow up didn't happen on LawlCowl.
It's like the movie
Live.
Nightcrawler.
It happened someplace else. This is where Review Tech USA enters the story, a YouTuber who had been following the drama from the sidelines. During one of his own live streams, he managed to get both Boogie and Muta on a call, and that's where the real confrontation finally took place.
I'm not mad at you.
Boogie is like disgusted with my behavior.
To be mad at you would mean that you would have to like matter to me personally.
Well, that's true.
I don't get mad at you.
Oh, Review Tech USA exists.
Just like I think you're a
Oh yeah, because he talked. Hold on. Yes, he hosted a call between those two guys because I guess they couldn't call each other. They needed Review Tech USA to be there and be naked.
Liar is sort of the.
Maybe they just found that arousing.
That I've definitely been an unreliable witness.
If anyone else made a documentary like this that had big financial discrepancies, they'd be.
Yeah, you'd be f***ing mad. You'd be yelling at us. You'd be like, "Where'd you get
I
your
wouldn't. I'm so
information?"
used to you being wrong about me. I'm numb to it at this point.
How am I wrong about you?
I
called about these discrepancies. That's what I'm
talking
asking
about
you.
in the past, man. And
How have I been wrong in the past? Please explain exactly how I've been wrong in the past.
My 18-year-old girlfriend's a start when she's not 18.
I never made a public statement.
You
by the way.
tweeted that last week.
You're so dumb.
When did I tweet?
You're so dumb. I love this.
She's 18. I never fucking
no,
did.
because
I never
was
did.
the one that talked about it in that leak.
No,
group
but
chat,
you
and I
tweeted
talked
it. It's
in.
on your.
Naturally, Keemstar was furious. Not only had he missed the opportunity to host the drama explosion himself, but it also happened on a platform run by someone he absolutely despises. Both of these gentlemen have a long and messy history, so the fact that it was Rich who ended up getting the tea was a big blow to Keemstar's ego. Keem responded in typical fashion with a public meltdown.
Which, I mean, that is absurd. That is absurd. I have no idea why that happened. I have no idea why Boogie had to resort to Review Tech USA. When he got his own fucking platform, he could have got a bunch of views and money off of, but I guess he's a moron. And Keemstar is rightfully pissed off at this. You're gonna give Review Tech USA the content, the fat, boring dude that never does anything of worth whatsoever?
Twitter and furious messages in private DMs.
I fucking called you. We spoke. I said, don't give Rich the tea. Your exact words to me were, oh, I'm just going to go on there and tell him I'm busy, right? And then you have a face-off with Muta on Rich's stream. The face-off between you and Muta.
The face-off.
Your podcast. That's monetized. That you make money on. Fuck you and your stupid fucking head. This is not a mistake. This is not an accident. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Keemstar says here, fucking shoot yourself in the face and end it right now. A little extreme, I would say, but
yeah, obviously I
Keemstar moment.
I was just going to go there to promote the show. I didn't know Muta was going to come in there and pull his shit. I should have left when Muta showed up and said, save it for the show. But you're right.
I need you to fuck off. Like, seriously, fuck off. I need you to get on your fucking hands and knees, have your girlfriend fucking film you and say, I'm sorry, Keemstar. I'm sorry, Jordy. I'm sorry, fucking Tommy C. The entire storyline of what's been happening on episode 1 to fucking Review Tech USA, because I'm so thirsty to just talk to someone. I'm that big of a fucking loser. Make that video, you piece of shit.
He told Boogie he was fired from the show and even demanded that he get on his hands and knees to beg for forgiveness. Yes, literally.
I'm sorry.
And he will, yes.
I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar.
I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar.
I'm sorry, DeFiorio. I don't know how to pronounce him. I'm sorry, Jordy.
This entire situation devolved into a new level of absurdity that even LawlCowl Live couldn't have scripted. It was beyond embarrassing. As for the farmers themselves, they mostly just commented on the situation, sharing their opinions on Boogie Muta drama. They also touched on a few other topics, including Dark Side Phil,
But also, like, I don't get this, okay? So this is under the LawlCowl Live banner. Why couldn't they just do this on a show and talk to the LawlCows? It's not like they can't make it happen. They work for the same company. So it looks like weirdly fake and forced.
Drama. They also touched on a few other topics, including Dark Side Phil, but other than that, there isn't much more to say about the episode. It was mostly a reaction segment with very little lasting impact. Boogie, despite Keemstar's dramatic outbursts and public threats, didn't actually get fired from LawlCowl Live. I suppose it would have looked terrible to lose one of the show's main hosts after just one episode, so for the sake of optics and probably out of desperation, he stayed on. The few episodes that followed were again fairly uneventful, and honestly exactly what you would expect. It was standard low-effort commentary from the usual suspects.
Phil should have done this. Phil would never do that. He would rather go homeless and broke than to say, I'm sorry, Daddy Keemstar.
Particularly
well, first of all, he's not my father. Okay, I have a father.
Insightful or interesting to say.
And also I'm straight.
They just recycled the same tired stories they've already told hundreds of times across their own channels. At best, it was repetitive. At worst, painfully boring. It didn't take long for Keemstar to realize that these three weren't going to generate meaningful content on their own. So he decided to inject a little life into it by bringing in some outside guests. By the 6th episode, LawlCowl Live featured
June the King.
Guest, June the King, a content creator known for making deep dive documentary style videos on various internet figures, including both Boogie and Wings of Redemption. Before June was even brought on, the episode kicked off with a completely bizarre segment. LawlCowl Live had apparently landed its first sponsor, Meta PCs. The idea was that each of the three hosts would record their own personalized commercial for the sponsor and then they decide which one was the best. Boogie went first, and what he came up with was downright surreal.
Ho, 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 ho. Now what do you want for Christmas, little girl?
I want a computer for MetaPC.
Oh, very suspicious clip.
Well, they've got such
little girl.
Santa could get that for you.
He dressed up as Santa Claus while his girlfriend played the role of a child asking for a Meta PC for Christmas. It was beyond uncomfortable, it was beyond confusing, and I don't even need to mention that it was hard to sit through. Tommy C then made his own ad, which was actually normal. Luckily, and maybe thanks to divine intervention, Wings never ended up making his.
Of course he didn't. Of course he didn't.
Sponsorship and began review bombing Meta PC's products. You seriously can't make this shit up.
Did they pull out the sponsorship?
Before it even
Probably
had
not.
a chance to get off the ground.
Oh, they did.
And keep in mind, this was just the intro of the video I talked about. Yes, we didn't even start June the King episode and I already got sidelined.
Why
so
does
I
Wings
apologize.
always looks defeated? Because he literally is. I mean, yeah, that he just defeated. He's been defeated for the last like 15 years.
For that one, but in all honesty, there isn't really much to say.
His condolences.
It's almost like saying that the age of consent should be 12 is not good marketing, and people don't want to associate with you and do business with you if you say things like that. and then say, well, I only did it for shock value. You could have said something else for shock value.
The hosts just talked with June for
Look
a
at
while,
Boogie.
but
He's
it was
doing
clear
that great.
Boogie and Wings hadn't even watched his videos. They didn't
You don't have to be a
anything meaningful
pedophile
to
for
say,
shock
just
value,
awkward
Wings.
small talk and surface level engagement. It felt like the only person who had done any homework was Tommy C, who at least seemed familiar with some of his work. So what was the point of this? Well, just 2 videos later, Keemstar would actually participate for the first time in LawlCowl Live. Up to that point, he was meant to act as more of a manager, someone who stayed behind the scenes. That all went out the window when he joined the show, and when he did, he made his presence known immediately.
I don't understand why Jung the King, or whatever his name, our first guest, comes on the show, all right? This fucking virgin looking loser looks like he doesn't even know the warmth of a woman, all right? By the way, he's on his 3rd documentary of Wings of Redemption, all right? And nobody's bullying him. Why is he not being bullied? But that's what I'm saying, all right? They're sitting there and they're bullying Wings for not watching the video. Wings, your response should be, I'm not watching your shit. I don't give a fuck about your fucking shit. I don't give a final... Be like, you're here right now and I can't even think of one interesting fucking question to ask you because you're like fucking white bread and butter.
Was he actually talking about June the King?
Kim went on the offensive, particularly targeting Wings of Redemption. He grilled him relentlessly about why he didn't go off on June the King during his guest appearance. Keemstar clearly expected some kind of confrontation.
And also, I mean, being like a 40-year-old man and calling other dudes virgins, kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. Having sex, not a big flex, especially nowadays when everybody has sex, or at least gooning massively all the time.
But it never happened, and
sex
that
is not a flex,
apparently
dude.
made him mad. Everyone watching this was understandably confused.
Like Boogie has had sex so many times with so many prostitutes. Is that a flex?
June the King was
Is that a
arguably
brag?
the most respectful and polite guest you can have on a show like this. He wasn't confrontational and he didn't throw insults, so this frustration over Wings not attacking him came off as bizarre. It quickly became clear that Kim wasn't
Attack him,
interested in
Wings.
productive
Attack him for making a video
or
about you
actual
that is
insight.
balanced
He
and fair.
wanted the LawlCows to lash out at everyone who'd ever made content about them, whether it was June, Turkey Tom, or any other commentary channel. Manufactured outrage was the name of the game. Boogie, being a massive ass-kisser, immediately jumped on board. Now that June was no longer on the stream, this genius began talking behind his back, shit-talking and pandering to Kim like his life depended on it.
I said June makes good videos. The reality of it is, your videos are boring as hell, June. If I, and I should have said this to your face when I had the opportunity, but I'll say it here. Come back on and I'll say it to your face. But your videos are boring as hell.
no.
They're about me. They're about
His videos
Wings of
are
Redemption.
boring.
Could you pick a more boring fucking topic?
Bro, you're literally Boogie2988. You think that's gonna hurt the guy's feelings? You are literally like the lowest form of life.
Okay, you have no
like that's gonna
personality.
deal 0 damage. No, you have no personality in your YouTube videos. Eat it. Suffer, June.
I had the personality of fucking wet paint.
Your
and
YouTube
Wings-
videos is drinking fucking Mountain Dew and pouring it all over yourself.
Out of anybody who should have been
I don't
pushing
know,
him back
man.
that episode, it should have been you.
You're literally on the content slave show, and you're enslaved to Keemstar. Like, I don't know if you can say
This
a
is
lot
textbook
and deal a lot of
behavior.
damage.
He lacks the spine to confront someone directly, so instead he waits until they're gone and then talks trash. It's the kind of manipulative, passive-aggressive move that's earned him his reputation. Now, you're probably wondering, where was Tommy C during all of this? After all, he'd been a consistent part of the show up until that point. Well, Kim claimed Tommy wasn't included in the episode because he was sick. This was apparently a lie. He also added that time zone issues made things difficult to coordinate since Tommy lives in Germany, but anyone paying attention could tell that was just an excuse.
My issue with Tommy, and the only reason why Tommy isn't here is because first he wasn't scheduled to be on this show because he's sick, but then he streamed today, and it didn't. For whatever, I think he can't stream after 5 p.m. Is that something like that? Because he's in Germany, so he's like in a completely different. His kids got to sleep or whatever.
The real reason, as it turns out, was far more suspicious. Around this time, rumors began to surface that Kim was looking to quietly push Tommy out of the show. The reasons given were strange. Claims like Tommy interrupts people too much, which anyone who had actually watched the episodes knew wasn't true. In fact, in the very episode Keemstar appeared in, the entire panel actually criticized Tommy for being too polite to June, accusing him of kissing his ass instead of stirring up drama like it was expected of him. This charade made one thing painfully
The LawlCowl live show where you should be mean to your guests. That's the awesome show that everyone want to be on. Where they're gonna shit on you and be fake with it. They're gonna shit on you on purpose because it's gonna get more views. That's the awesome show that everybody wants to go on.
LawlCowl Live was about drama for drama's sake, no matter how forced it had to be. At one point, Keemstar reminded everyone that his old friend Only Use Me Blade would be the next guest on the podcast. He then turned to Boogie and Wings, asking them if they were prepared for the upcoming episode.
So next up on the show is Only Use Me Blade. He's going to be a guest on this week's show. Do you guys have things that you want to talk about with him? Are we prepared for this?
Now, if you know anything about Only Use Me Blade, you're likely aware that his online reputation is complicated to say the least. He's a known chronic alcoholic whose public appearances are often described as deranged. While he is often seen as a clown or internet joke, there's actually a much darker side to him that's harder to ignore. He's been accused of some genuinely disturbing shit, not to mention the numerous unsettling clips circulating online of his behavior while drunk.
Like, I've tried to help you out, but you're not help-outable. You're not help-outable. That's the truth.
We are talking about someone who is willing to destroy himself for the sake of fleeting internet clout. Alright, I forgot to mention that a guy literally died during one of his streams not long before this episode.
Oh yeah, that happened.
The topic being extremely serious, these guys...
Because I mean, at some point that was bound to happen. On one of these people's streams, that was bound to happen. Especially in today's internet where everything is recorded.
Yes.
Hold on, you're only going to confront him about his alcohol problems?
Alcohol problems, raping people, basically killing his friend.
Fucking what? Right, you left that part out.
What about the throwing the dogs?
Yeah, throwing of animals. Raping. You don't remember he raped somebody on the fucking RV trip?
In case you're wondering, no, I'm not the one censoring any of the words here. The beeps are built into the show itself. Apparently, one of the previous episodes got age restricted. As a result, the crew decided to start censoring their own language to avoid any further trouble with the algorithm. It's a small detail but worth noting. The episode itself wrapped up in a predictably shallow way. After all the posturing and vague threats, the LawlCows came to the bold conclusion...
Yeah, I agree with this. That's why I like DSP, because as, I would say, a regularly well-adjusted specimen myself, these people make me upset. Not like upset, but they kind of ruin my vibe. If I'm going to watch some guy drinking his life away into crippling alcoholism and diabetes and having his fucking leg chopped off, that's not a cool vibe. I would rather watch a dude that's really insane and like lying to himself and bullshitting. And every once in a while, he's shit at games. And that's just like the guilty pleasure online content.
To fight back against their so-called...
And Boogie, I don't like Boogie because his shit is fake. His crash outs are fake and over-exaggerated and hammed up. And Wings is just, there's nothing there. It's just so boring. He was entertaining 10 years ago.
Detractors. What that actually means remains hilariously unclear.
I'm not going to be nice to fucking Kyle from PKA anymore. I'm not going to be nice to June the fucking King. I'm not going to be nice to you, Keem. I'm not going to be nice online.
Oh, no more Mr. Nice Guy.
Be the asshole that I was born to be.
It seemed like they were trying to hype themselves up for some kind of redemption arc or edgy new phase of the show, where they'd be more confrontational on stream, more reactive, more something. But let's be honest, they don't have the energy, the strategy.
Oh my god, it's 8-Bit Eric! It's Review Tech USA's nemesis, 8-Bit Eric. I don't know why he's that nemesis, I guess.
Or
he
frankly,
doesn't like
the
him.
courage to pull that off in any meaningful way. Nevertheless,
I should be his nemesis. He called me a fascist.
Only Use Me Blade as the guest, and at the time, it was considered one of the better episodes, mainly due to Blade's uncanny behavior. What made the entire thing even more absurd, however, was watching Boogie, of all people, try to morally grandstand during the conversation.
I was not familiar with you until today. And I watched 2 different videos about you, Sunny V2 and Internet AJ, and I do think you're scum of the earth. And that's coming from me, and I'm pretty scummy.
Then he belongs on the podcast then. He's the perfect
Number one,
fourth
I'm the son of
chair.
an alcoholic, and I saw in you a lot of the things that I did not like about my dad, and we all know what my dad did to me and my family.
Yes, this guy, one of the worst creators on the platform, was attempting to position himself as the voice of moral clarity in a discussion.
Hey, what's up,
with
Wanderer?
Blade. Also,
So for those who missed it, today I'm not going to do the whole DSP stream. I'll just do the pre-stream. So to wrap up the whole Swaycation, I'm doing like an early thing that's going to go on for maybe like 2 more hours. And then I'll be back on the other broadcast for the pre-stream.
a single episode
that's
where
gonna be
this guy doesn't somehow find a way to redirect the conversation back to himself and his personal trauma. Once again, we were...
Also, the first part of this stream, the first like 40 minutes, is the yesterday night stream recap, which was insane and had the most insane escalated begging that I've seen for Pokemon cards since the whole thing started.
Treated to his well-worn tale of abuse as if he can get through a single fucking stream without trying to gain sympathy points. Eventually, Mudahar also joined the panel to question Blade, and the entire thing just turned into a comedy skit.
I'm not a racist person, but for some reason, in a playful, weird way, I say the N-word.
In a in a playful way.
What?
Joyful N-bomb drop.
Playful weird way, huh?
One moment that definitely surprised me personally, because I had no idea, was when Blade casually mentioned that he was banned from Kick. Yes, Kick. The same site that's infamous for hosting some of the most deprived creators the internet has to offer. That Kick. That's honestly astonishing. If you manage to get banned from that site, you're in a truly elite category of problematic people. At that point, you're practically rubbing elbows with a digital equivalent of Al Capone. I don't know.
Or
that's
Al
the best
Qaeda.
example I had. To make things worse, here is some really sad irony. In the majority of the episode, Blade openly discussed his struggles with alcohol and its effects on his life. You have to understand that his primary source of income comes from hosting drunk streams where viewers would donate exorbitant amounts of money just to watch him continue drinking. These streams often ended with Blade being blackout drunk, and over the years this has resulted in some serious long-term
What's going on
health
here? Is that a sandwich on his head? What?
During the interview, Blade said that he understands
Okay,
he has
I'm not
a
gonna
problem
ask.
and will try to manage
I don't
it
wanna
more
know.
responsibly moving forward. However, when the episode was recorded, it wasn't published on the LawlCowl live platform until the following Sunday. And here comes the insane part. On the exact same day the episode went live, Blade began a 50-hour drunk stream during
50
which
hour?
he consumed approximately 2.5 bottles of Jägermeister.
Holy
Yes,
shit.
You did hear that correctly.
Blade decided to hype up.
Well,
his
now that's a
episode.
marathon.
So he started
And then you got DSP being like, oh my God, it's my marathon where I'm gonna get tipsy and drink a glass of whiskey and then pretend I'm drunk. Oh, that's a real drinker here. Hey, big ups Nader Tots for the membership, dude.
streaming like the day before it came out. So I get a call all of a sudden from Blade at like, I don't know, maybe 10 a.m. or something. He called me, seemed normal. When's the episode coming out? And then he said, figure.
Yeah, doing that in his 40s is crazy. But he's also like, he got a pretty high tolerance for alcohol. He's been doing this professionally.
Drinking?
He's one of the best overall drinkers in America.
Up his stream, sure enough, he's drinking.
He's a
at
two-way
10 a.m.
player.
On the Sunday that it's supposed to come out, he did a 50-hour drunk stream. Got so drunk that he said the word, I'm not even joking, about 150 times.
After the stream was done, sometime later, Blade made a short video addressing his viewers to prove that he wasn't fucking dead, because people actually believed that he was.
This isn't even a stream. This is just a wellness check. I'm cool. I saw some bullshit talking about I got arrested or something. None of that shit happened, dude. Figure it out.
Keemstar absolutely loved the Only Use Me Blade episode, especially given how well it was received. It was exactly the kind of content this podcast thrives on. He was also aware of the infamous 50-hour drunk stream, and naturally he saw it as yet another opportunity to squeeze even more content out of the situation. Keem and Wings of Redemption then went live to confront Brian about his actions. What followed was a short stream where they questioned Blade about the binge, trying to get him to explain himself.
You're kicked out of everywhere because of the drunk streams. Like, what the hell are you doing? Like, isn't there?
I know.
Isn't there a moment where you're like, okay, I'm actually f***ing up?
Yeah, that was like 15 years ago.
I've been dealing with the realization that I'm fucking up. I get it.
If you've followed this man for any length of time, you'll know that he has a long history of justifying or minimizing his behavior. He's been stuck in this pattern of alcoholism and denial for over a decade, and by now it's almost become second nature. Keemstar even offered Blade a $1,000 bet. If he could stay sober for 2 months, he'd win the money.
You want to do a $1,000 bet that you can't be sober for, let's say, 2 months?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, $1,000 bet.
You heard it.
And literally just
$1,000. He's gonna make more on stream having people juice him up so he can drink.
After that, he was doing
$1,000.
a
Come on.
drunk stream in California. Oh, sorry, scratch that. Apparently he was drinking that very same night.
You guys remember this? Like, you know, I do the $1,000 bet with Blade or whatever, and
yeah, man,
it's
who thought that would
now
happen?
on
Come
stream.
on.
I do a $1,000 bet with him to stop drinking. He goes, no. Well, I didn't know this, but he had plans to go to another viewer's house and drink that night. So that's why he wouldn't do the bet. No, he didn't do the bet. Of course, he gets wasted, and he's staying with someone that's like a Unabomber, all right? Like, it's a guy that lives in the middle of fucking nowhere, and it's just him. He's got nothing but guns and all kinds of crazy shit. And Blade got so drunk, he woke the guy up, so the guy started fucking beating on Blade drunk.
Shoes on.
Hug me, hug me, hug me.
I'll hug you as you get your shoes on. You woke me up out of a dead sleep to be a fucking weirdo. No, not same with you.
This is one of the few examples while watching LawlCowl live that I'm actually lost for words. This relapse wasn't just disappointing, it was predictable. Blade isn't just someone who occasionally drinks too much, he's battling a deeply rooted addiction that's gone untreated for years. And let's be honest, LawlCowl Live is not the kind of platform that could turn his situation around. The show thrives on chaos, not support. This was essentially the beginning of Keemstar becoming much more visible and active on the podcast. While his original role was meant to be behind the scenes, it quickly became clear that he couldn't resist inserting himself into the spotlight. Most likely because he saw the potential to stir up controversy, which has always
Yeah, I mean, well, he's the only guy on that show who can stir up controversy. The other guys just kind of exist. I mean, Boogie is trying, but he's trying too hard and doesn't work. And he's really fake. When Keemstar, he's just like, he's made for this. He knows how to do it. That's his whole thing. And Wings just exists.
And butter. From that point on, the show started.
Wings is there so people can send super chats calling him a pedophile, and that's kind of it. That's pretty much all.
Criticism from viewers who began accusing it of manufacturing drama. These accusations weren't exactly unfounded, and Keemstar was largely seen as the driving force behind it. He seemed to envision LawlCowl Live as some kind of expansive LawlCowl universe, complete with interconnected storylines, lore, and reoccurring conflicts, almost like a dysfunctional reality show disguised as a podcast. For example, Boogie was always the most hated host on the panel, which Keemstar was all too eager to exploit. Just a few episodes later, Keem joined the panel once again, and it opened with a montage of old, controversial clips of Boogie saying some messed up things that people dug up and posted on Reddit.
Hey, Boogie, what's with this video of you in your 30s talking about being attracted to 15-year-old girls? Whoa, what the fuck?
There's all these girls coming in their Halloween outfits, and girls, I love your Halloween outfits. Two suggestions though. The first, could you stop being, 15?
Bro.
Because you're making me feel like a.
Come on.
And
we didn't need this,
could you
Boogie.
do it?
We already didn't like you enough.
Area, just kind of.
What the fuck?
What did I say?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you probably should not do it when you're 15 years old. And if you are not 15-year-old, please set on my face. Thank you.
Later on, Kim even tried to convince Boogie to strip naked with only black bars covering him and go live on Twitch. At the time, this was a well-known trend on the streaming platform, and they wanted to take the joke and turn it into some kind of viral spectacle. Of course, Boogie agreed, because if there's one thing that has remained consistent about him, it's his willingness to degrade himself publicly for a sliver of online relevance.
Hell yeah.
Daddy will show it all. Daddy will show it all. Here we go. Here we go. Black bar meta. Black bar meta.
He's become the
But he still showed the
definition of a
titties, though. You can't do that.
parasite. But let's not be too harsh.
No, I
on
think
the
he
guy.
got banned for
After all,
this.
Cancer
Then he cried
is
about
a
it.
serious illness that affects people in different ways, both physically and emotionally. Unsurprisingly, the stunt didn't go viral in the way Boogie had hoped. Instead, it got him banned on Twitch, because he apparently failed to properly cover himself with black bars, resulting in part of his testicles being visible. Since we are already on the topic,
You flashed the ball sack and got banned. I mean, eat it, Boogie, eat it. You
of
deserved it.
manufactured drama, let's talk about what happened just
Part
2
of his
episodes
testicle
later.
being visible.
This particular video was titled Boogie's Girlfriend Cheated, not clickbait, but
Yeah, it is
surprise,
clickbait.
surprise, it was clickbait. In fact, it was some of the most blatantly misleading content the show had posted so far. Basically, 2 random guests were brought onto the stream, each making wild claims about being involved in sexually charged conversations with the significant others of Boogie and Wings of Redemption.
For the last 2 months, I've been manipulating Desi and getting closer with her. We've been Snapchatting and talking sexually for a while. I wanted to continue this and see how far I could take things, but now I feel like the podcast is needing a guest.
One of them claimed he had been in DMs with Wings' wife, Kelly, while the other alleged he had exchanged explicit messages with Boogie's girlfriend Des, with the implication that both women were either cheating or on the verge of it. Now, given that cheating was literally in the title of the episode, you'd think there would be more substance to these claims. Maybe a screenshot, a voice memo, or something remotely credible. But no, what we got instead were 2 shameless clout-chasing morons that just wanted to be on the show. The guy targeting Wings had absolutely nothing to back up his story. All we know is that he messaged Kelly at some point, and from the sounds of it, that's about as far as the affair ever went. To make matters worse, during the episode he broke into this weird, random shadowboxing routine, and he also fractured his hand while doing this. Like, what is happening here?
2, 1, and gassed.
The second guest, who claimed to have had explicit conversations with Boogie's girlfriend, was somehow even more embarrassing. Despite his big talk, he also had no screenshots. Then, in a last-ditch effort to lend legitimacy to his claim, he actually called his wife live on stream and asked her to confirm that he did in fact have sexual conversations with Des.
What do you know? You're on the podcast right now. What do you know about Boogie's girlfriend and me? Like, what's been going on?
A while.
And how deep?
This confirms everything, guys. We got him now.
So how deep was it going? Was it a little sexual or no?
In the Snapchats, I think that's pretty obvious.
Let that sink in. This guy called his own wife to vouch for his alleged sexting with another woman. You couldn't script something like this pathetic. Keemstar desperately wanted this story to be true.
Hey, my wife,
even
is
though
it true
was
that I tried to
obviously
cheat
not.
on you?
So
Yep,
he
it's
treated
true.
the wife's
Get a
confirmation
load of this,
like
you
it was
guys.
some kind of smoking gun.
Boogie, I am concerned that this might potentially be real. She won't come on camera, and his wife just backed up the story. That is weird that he just randomly called his wife, and she's like, yeah, me and my husband been texting her back and forth.
Oh, and she did it too. They had a digital threesome
Did indeed
on
do something
Snapchat.
behind Boogie's back.
Of course
he
they
even
did.
suggested that the 2 guests should now get into a boxing match, because apparently that's how conflicts are resolved in the LawlCowl universe. This entire ordeal is a textbook example of why people say the show is fake. Clearly, there was something there with these two guys, but the whole situation was blown far out of proportion. Wanting to stir up even more drama, Boogie and Wings decided to call Ethan Ralph on the podcast specifically to provoke a fight, since Ralph
obviously, when in doubt, call Ethan Ralph out.
You know the difference between me and you and this other joke Boogie that I'm about to go off on here in a second? You two weigh about 1,000 pounds.
Whoa,
combined.
they're fat.
Ethan Ralph is
And he's
arguably
not.
an even
He's less
bigger
fat.
LawlCowl than any of these people. He has his own history of controversies and personal meltdowns that could fill an entire documentary on their own. To give you some idea of the caliber of person we're talking about, Ralph has had multiple run-ins with the law, including a particularly notorious incident where he uploaded a sex tape involving himself and his ex-girlfriend without her knowledge or consent. And if that wasn't enough, in the episode we're discussing, Ralph was actually calling in from Mexico where he had apparently fled to avoid paying child support. Also, this guy likes to call himself unironically as a Ralpha male, which creates this cringe feeling in my spine that I can't even begin to describe.
And you think that's impressive to the Ralpha male? Boogie, she looks like shit. She would have to be with somebody like you. You're not
Ralpha male.
Anybody.
Despite being an
man.
absolute cockroach
This is
of a man,
yeah, I
he
don't
spent
even
much
know.
of the episode
How would I
smugly
even describe this?
antagonizing both Wings and Boogie as though he was
It's
somehow
like that
above
that
them in
meme,
terms of character.
the meme of the homeless man calling another homeless man a broke ass, but this is like a homeless man who also lives like underground and is covered in mud.
Come on the show and liven it up immediately. Because both these guys suck. You guys are talking about aliens like you're George Norrie or something.
Blair
Did you
enjoyed
enjoy
it,
it?
Amanda Morris
Did you
enjoy it?
enjoy?
Is that how you
Did
keep
you
from
enjoy?
eating
Did
a
you
bullet
enjoy your
sandwich every night,
daddy
Ra-
jacking you
Ralph?
off?
Is that
Did
how
you
you keep?
enjoy
Is that how
getting
you keep
by
blowing
your
your brains out,
girlfriend
Ralph?
3 days ago?
Because the women
by
that you
some
hurt and the
fat
women you
fuck that
molested,
nobody
you
even
they
fucking
enjoyed it?
knows.
Someone in the comments said that Ralph sounds like Christian if he were capable of forming coherent sentences. For some reason, that quote lives rent-free in my head. Anyway, he was so annoying that at one point even Keemstar got up from his seat and just walked off during the episode. It was at this point that I genuinely started questioning why am I even continuing to make this video.
Ralph should have been
I'm
like
using
this
my
on
free
Smart
time to
Guys.
watch
I would have
these
liked the
social
show a lot
idiots
more.
have spasm in front of a camera, like what am I even doing?
Oh, after this? Oh my god, after this 4 hours long. What? Okay, I'm not watching all this. I'm already tired. I'm gonna watch the Opossum Bud video, the latest one, because I stopped watching it and I made it like 3 minutes in.
But despite that, I somehow kept going. To be fair, I should clarify that not every guest on LawlCowl Live has been a complete loser. There have been a few bright spots. For instance, they somehow managed to bring on Wendigoon at one point, and even Harley from Epic Mealtime made an appearance.
No, the first time I trained with Sam.
Did y'all pay Sam money?
No, I didn't pay Sam money.
Okay, I'm about to say, because y'all got money to fucking train. I hope you ain't giving it to Sam instead of a real boxing trainer.
So yeah, it wasn't entirely a parade of clowns, but things were definitely not going well for the podcast as it had slowly began to show signs of falling apart. Firstly, it didn't take long after Ethan Ralph's disastrous episode for Wings of Redemption to rage quit the show. To understand why, you have to consider that both Wings and Boogie had been the primary punching bags of the fanbase practically since day one. From the very beginning, viewers were brutal, and one of the harshest recurring insults was calling both of them PDF files, a not so subtle euphemism accusing them of being predators, mostly based on clips like these.
I did say the age of consent should be 12. You know why I said that? Because growing up, in high school, I knew girls that were like 12, 13, 14. Fuck on the regular.
Yeah, they were victims.
Fairness, many of the clips involving Wings
They were grooming
are either
victims,
cherry-picked
Wings.
or completely taken out of context. But even so, a lot of the shit he said in the past sounds bad, really bad. And given the kind of audience that LawlCowl Live attracts, it's no surprise that these accusations kept surfacing. The trolls would spam that stuff constantly.
I also don't like the word
chat
predator being used for greasy, fat, worthless idiots, because a predator is a dangerous, primal specimen. It's not some fat fucking loser molester and a pedophile rapist. That's not a predator.
On the show's subreddit, Now, if you're someone with even a little bit of media training or thick skin, you would know that the smart thing to do would be to ignore it. But that's not exactly Wings' strong suit, because the guy has the emotional resilience of a wet cardboard. Naturally, this whole situation sent Keemstar into a panic spiral. The show was already crumbling, and now one of the core hosts was threatening to walk. In a desperate move, Keem went live and literally begged Wings to join the call so they could hash things out.
Fine, and let's see if we can save Wings from leaving the show. I personally think I can. I'm very hopeful, but he's pretty upset. He feels like he's been ignored. He is not on Discord. I don't know what to do now. What the fuck? I actually don't know what to do now. Is he ghosting me? He agreed to come on. It wasn't clickbait. I got text conversations with Wings. He's supposed to...
has been forwarded to...
Okay.
Some viewers even offered to pay Wings to show up. His response was, this isn't about the money, which is complete bullshit. Money is literally the reason he agreed to do this circus of a podcast in the first place. Let's not pretend this was ever about some personal growth. At one point, Keemstar even called him directly to convince him to rejoin the show, and here's where it gets really embarrassing.
Who is this?
It's the best part of Wings.
Oh, it's Kelly?
What? That's Kelly calling in?
Yeah.
Kelly, what's going on? Why is he not coming on?
I was supposed to tell you that there is no happy medium. That's it. That's what I'm supposed to tell you.
Kelly, come on.
Oh,
He's got to come on to talk about it.
He sent a middleman? What a fucking bitch.
Wings handed the phone to his wife, who then proceeded to argue with Kim while Wings whispered what she should say in the background.
Oh, no.
I mean, come on, how much more pathetic can you get? Eventually, he did come back to plead his case.
I've lost numerous, probably tens of thousands of dollars through sponsorships and stuff like deals that just doesn't want to happen. And all this is propagated by the stuff that you're wanting to let run rampant in chat because you want another 30 or 40 viewers. Because there's only 30 or 40 viewers that are doing this, right?
In a nutshell, his main issue was that he wanted bigger moderation in the subreddit and the live chat. He even went so far to suggest creating his own mod team.
Yeah, but that goes against the idea of LawlCowl Live, man. The whole idea is those people are giving you money to throw tomatoes at you and make you fall into the dunk tank. And then it would take away literally the whole point. And it would just be what DSP wanted this to be.
Predictably wasn't having it. After all, shit talking is literally the lifeblood of LawlCowl Live. That's what the audience comes for. Sanitizing the show would defeat the entire purpose. This situation really highlighted two major things that Wings doesn't seem to understand. First, Keemstar is a millionaire with multiple projects and ventures constantly in motion. LawlCowl Live is just some side hustle he likes to do, and Wings gets mad that he personally isn't deleting Reddit posts just because someone called him a mean name.
The only time period I would have had today to do this is I would have had to do one of these. Yeah, excuse me, Silicon Valley. Yeah, excuse me, developers and investors. Yes, okay. Can I put you on hold for 1 minute while I go delete a Reddit post? Like, this is my day. You don't
excuse me, Silicon Valley.
I'm doing.
Second,
he was on the phone with Zuckerberg.
This guy still doesn't seem to grasp what the entire show is actually about. The premise from day one has always been, let's laugh at the LawlCows. Keemstar literally starts some episodes by playing old humiliating clips of the hosts, like that one where Wings scratches his balls and then sniffs his fingers on stream.
Yeah, it's you pulling wedgies and then sniffing.
Oh, that
yeah,
video.
The classic finger sniffer
I can
content.
tell you exactly what happened in that motherfucking video. See, I got these huge nuts that make basketballs in.
Obviously, we need the DSP context segment. Let me tell you why I scratched my nuts and then smelled it.
Thing he signed up for. To make it even more absurd, he was upset that some guests, not just fans, had also called him a PDF file. Ethan Ralph, for example, made those accusations during his appearance, and keep in mind, Boogie and Wings were the ones who wanted to bring him to the show. In the end, Keemstar begrudgingly met Wings halfway and agreed to implement a bit more moderation, likely just enough to keep the guy from walking away again.
Okay, Kelly, we'll meet him. We'll meet him like.
I wonder how that
75%
ended.
of the way.
What's 75% of the way?
I don't know. We got to talk about it. That's why I want him to get in here and explain what needs to be done.
Wings returned to the hosting panel and the show limped on, still trying to hold itself together while being one bad stream away from completely collapsing. Around this time, Nicolas Diorio, one of the original farmers involved in the early stages of LawlCowl,
Hey, Oreo Man,
released a video outlining just how dysfunctional this entire project had become.
I never formally quit the show.
Oh yeah, another reason why the farmer thing didn't work is because why would those guys have a show together and split the money with Keemstar when they could have a show without any of the other guys on their own channels that they already have and get all the money and the views for themselves and have no restrictions on what they can say or do?
Left the group chat.
Why
And I
would you
think
want to
even
work
if
for
Team is able to
Keemstar when you
provide
don't
this
have
week,
to?
I think the show's still dead. In fact, I think the show's been dead for a month. Channel. These people need to have time to sit there, gel, talk about trending topics, learn each other's ins and outs and quirks, and build their chemistry. But by episode 4, we're taking a hit in views by like 10,000 views, and we're talking about like the podcast is going to end tomorrow. The dream is dead. We need to do something drastic to raise viewership, and it just became like we have to fake something, and that's what they started doing. They just started
fake that shit.
His
Boogie has
main
cancer
criticism
now.
Focused on the show's
He's dying.
unhealthy obsession with
If we don't hit the goal, he's gonna die.
According to the Oreo, there was already plenty of organic conflict and controversy surrounding the cast, so there was no need to artificially inflate it for views. He also shed light on why the farmers only appeared in a single episode. Apparently, Keemstar's grand vision was for the farmers to host their own weekly spin-off stream, and he expected them to do it without pay. Unsurprisingly, that idea died almost immediately. Perhaps the most telling anecdote came from the episode featuring June the King. Originally, Keemstar had wanted Nicolas Diorio to book Chris Chan as a guest.
And by the way, the only reason June
Chris Chan appearance.
I got him late because Keem was dead set on bringing on Chris Chan, who, in my opinion, I'm so sorry, is like too retarded to function. Like this person, I'm not even sure they can operate a keyboard.
I mean, also, he raped his elderly, dementia-ridden mother. I think that also might be something that you don't want to invite him for, because he raped his own mom.
Like, I'm writing back to them, they're talking
maybe.
about Jesus.
Naturally, Nick wasn't exactly thrilled with the idea. The fact that this was even seriously considered speaks volumes about how little regard Keemstar had for the integrity of his podcast. By this point, Diorio had become openly critical of LawlCowl Live and was vocal about his belief that the show needed to end. And it wasn't hard to see why. This project was falling apart on every level. The show's editor, for instance, had been dropping the ball badly. To put things into perspective, LawlCowl Live wasn't really bringing in much money. Each of the hosts was earning only about $1,000 a month. The editor, on the other hand, was making $2,000 per month, which was obviously significantly more. Despite that, he failed to do his job properly, to a point where he forgot to upload any YouTube shorts for over 2 weeks, something Keemstar ended up confronting him about live on stream.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh, they had the humiliation ceremony for the editor. Obviously,
right?
amazing
And
thing
you
to
were
do.
working at a corporation, and you were like, "Yeah, well, you know, I had 2 weeks off, and da 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 da, so I just forgot to do it." Da da da. They're gonna fire you. They're gonna fire you.
And that was just one issue among the many. The episode featuring Harley from Epic Mealtime had to be completely reshoot because someone botched the audio. Even Keemstar himself didn't know how to properly set up his microphone on multiple occasions. From a technical standpoint, it was a nightmare. By February of 2024, as the 20th episode was being released, it felt like the wheels were completely falling off. Half the internet was already predicting the show's inevitable collapse. LawlCowl Live wasn't just showing cracks anymore, it was practically disintegrating in real time. For you to understand just how much of a complete disaster this situation has become, consider this. Not even 2 weeks had passed before Wings was once again threatening to quit the show, claiming that Keemstar had failed to uphold his end of the deal.
Wings, we already talked about this.
No. Here's what's happening. You either make me a mod or I leave.
We had a deal a week
The
ago.
deal sucks. You said 78 hours. It's been 78 hours. Make me a mod or I leave.
This is on you. This isn't Keemstar not doing his job. We have an agreement that you get 2 moderators and you didn't do it. So now I'm being harassed by you because you didn't do your job. You are not
I think
a victim.
all of this ultimately is Keemstar's fault because he had too high expectations. He tried to push it to be too big, too quick. Instead of, because obviously you're not working with professionals, you're not working with podcasters or people that are established to being entertaining and actually knowing how to handle a platform like this. You're working with the lowest forms of life on the internet, and that's the whole angle. So when you're doing that, at least you need to kind of be more patient and considerate and try and get the best out of it. And he just tried to do it his way, and it just cracked the whole thing.
The original agreement between the two was that the Wings would be allowed to choose 2 moderators for the chat. However, he suddenly changed his mind and demanded to be the sole moderator himself, which was obviously a bad idea, as it gave him free rein to ban anyone who wanted to troll him during the stream. To be fair, Wings probably has more dedicated detractors than almost anyone else on YouTube. There are literally dozens of channels devoted entirely to mocking him and archiving his most embarrassing moments. In this latest episode of Needless Drama, he claimed that his trolls had more or less abandoned him before the launch of LawlCowl Live, saying they got bored. But the podcast has now revived them and drawn them back into his orbit.
Well, I mean, you knew that was going to happen,
I
so
had
what are you
started
crying
my
about?
trolls out to the point that they didn't mess with me anymore. Okay. And as soon as I got back onto this podcast, we didn't do a censorship on any of like the openings or live streams. There was just, it was all no holds barred, anything goes. And it basically gave them a platform which reinvigorated them.
What he completely fails to understand is how the internet actually works. His trolls didn't disappear because they lost interest, they faded away because he was slowly becoming irrelevant. His personal streams were barely pulling in 200 viewers, while LawlCowl Live was hitting nearly 5,000. That kind of contrast says everything. Even Murahar chimed in at one point to call out his absurd and out-of-touch behavior. The fact is, Wings still hasn't grasped the basic truth that attention brings criticism. If you want the spotlight, you have to be able to handle the heat. But instead of taking any accountability, he did what he always does, went on another emotional rant during LawlCowl Live, played the victim and broke down on stream yet again. Keemstar tried once more to negotiate with him.
You're trying to get rid of like this certain group of people that you're very familiar with, right?
Correct.
You are going to end up banning actual fans that just don't like you. You're going to end up banning people that are not a part of this fucking group. You know that, right?
Collateral damage.
Okay, how much? Okay, well, hold on. How much money did you make today on the show?
He even offered to make the chat members only, meaning people would have to pay $10 just to say something, which would limit the trolling.
Oh, and obviously the membership is $10.
Satisfy Wings'
Of course it
redemption.
is.
It became painfully clear that no amount of compromise would ever be good enough. At this point, the drama was becoming very
They gotta pay
boring
that
very
editor.
fast. The endless circle of
Which is
whining,
kind of funny because, like,
emotional
out of all the people you're gonna employ, you want at least your editor to be professional, because then he can make a video that's boring. He can make it kind of interesting by making more edits, and he can find the best parts that are not boring as hell from your like 2-hour show that is boring as hell, and he can make the best of it. But he couldn't even do that. They couldn't actually even do that.
And attempts to control the narrative was exhausting. Still, they somehow managed to work something out, at least temporarily, to keep Wings on the show. It's worth pointing out that this wasn't even the last time someone on this panel would threaten to leave the podcast, far from it. Despite that, LawlCowl Live continued with its regular programming, and believe it or not, Wings would soon take center stage again, but this time for a surprisingly positive reason. In the 24th episode, the hosts brought on Wings 007, one of the most popular troll channels dedicated to Wings of Redemption.
Yeah,
This
he
guy
shit the bed
had
big
built his
style.
entire online identity
That was hilarious.
around mocking the irrelevant streamer, so naturally there was a lot of tension around the idea of giving him a platform. At first, Wings of Redemption was completely
Never meet your
against it,
heroes.
since he didn't want to give someone who had spent years obsessively trolling him the time of day. But eventually he agreed to it, and in hindsight it turned out to be one of the best decisions he could have made.
Listen to what I'm saying. Your whole online persona, all the content you make is surrounded around Wings. Isn't that a little strange?
I don't really know. I mean, sure, if you want to call me a degenerate, strange, sure, I'll take that. Sure, it's a bit strange, but I think what's a bit more strange is people defending Wings when he makes claims that, yeah, I've watched this, I've watched that.
There has been huge.
This guy recently lost a restraining order case, by the way. Very based.
Big
Very based
content
guy. I'm on
creators
his
covered.
side.
I've
We
never
need to
seen
destroy
one
Wings.
of them like come out and label Wings as a predator. I see you guys and the detractors that do Wings content all the time.
So many clips. There's just so many god clips. Wings,
Like
let
I'm
me
a
ask
big
you.
goofy ball, dumb ball.
Have you ever, Kelly?
Yeah,
Are you serious?
yeah. Me and her actively trying to have a kid right now.
The resulting debate was surprising to say the least, not just because Wings came out looking like he was more reasonable, but also because 007 exposed himself as a completely unhinged person. This guy is a grown man, a father no less, yet he spends a disturbing amount of time stalking and obsessing over a morbidly obese internet LawlCowl.
I'm done. I kicked his ass. Listen.
In the context of that,
I'm done.
There's also a rumor that's worth addressing. Many people in the LawlCowl Live community believe that 007 was involved in a street racing incident in which he crashed his car with his young son in the back seat. As a result, his son was reportedly hospitalized. This story was mostly pushed by users on the LawlCowl Live subreddit, and it originated from a now deleted video that luckily I managed to find archived.
Completely ripped off.
Yeah,
man.
I take all this shit with a grain of salt. Because also any of the shit that Lummox says about being DSP's editor, being in the hospital, I take all of this with a grain of salt because those motherfuckers lie all the time. They lie about each other. They lie about the LawlCows. They lie about shit for shits and giggles. So I don't take any of that seriously until I see it like factually based proven.
The video shows 007 standing next to his wrecked car, along with a few screenshots of messages supposedly explaining the situation. However, based on everything I've seen, there is really no solid proof this event actually happened. Just think about it, this one video is the only source for this claim. The shown screenshots could easily be faked, and
Sure,
while
yeah.
it's clear that his
my
car
point.
was indeed totaled, nothing in the footage confirms the rest of the story, especially the part about the injured child. Without concrete evidence, I believe this is just a baseless rumor. Still, it is important to mention since it is part of the larger lore surrounding this bizarre saga. Regardless of whether that rumor is true or not, what's undeniable is that 007 came off looking completely obsessed and unstable. By the time stream ended, Wings actually came out looking like the good guy. That's how bad this
That's
detractor
crazy.
was. So
That's a godlike troll L. When you're some guy's nemesis and then you finally get the confrontation, you shit the bed and run away. And you get shit on. Wow. And you make that guy look good.
this was
Epic.
definitely a W for Wings of Redemption. Now it's time to shift our attention to Boogie 2988 because
Oh no, let's not do that.
he decided that Wings had been the punching bag for long enough, and it
Oh
was
no,
time
we're gonna do that. Oh, we're gonna do that definitely. Because we got the Tipples part coming up in about 4 hours.
he reclaimed that title
It's
for
what am I
himself.
fucking
Listen to me.
Tipples?
You have the opportunity to use this time and this effort to take down predators that did this kind of shit. Other kids.
The sheer amount of chaos Boogie managed to create around this period is beyond comical. Not so long ago, he decided it would be a great idea to experiment with magic mushrooms in an attempt to heal his long-standing mental health issues. Guiding him through this spiritual journey was a self-proclaimed Native American shaman named
Oh,
Flaming
this
Star.
is so fucking fake, by the way. The self-proclaimed shaman. So this is a part of the Mike Klum documentary. And you're watching this, and he's given Boogie herbs and spices and shrooms and shit. And this obviously just like your run-of-the-mill fucking trailer trash guy that does drugs.
And
A shaman.
as ridiculous as that
Give me a
already
fucking
sounds,
break.
the story only goes downhill from here. The mushroom trip was...
This is how the documentary ends, by the way. He gets like a major revelation that he should be better than this, and nothing changes.
Boogie a deeply profound and life-changing experience. He was so moved by it that he uploaded a video to his YouTube channel reflecting on his personal growth and behavior.
Truly and authentically, let me tell you that I love you.
No, you're being fake as fuck right
let's
now.
be clear, the video was an absolute embarrassment. It was so bad that he ended up deleting it shortly afterward. Following this psychedelic experience, Boogie and Flaming Star actually developed an unusually close relationship. Boogie even invited him over to his home multiple times. Unfortunately, this spiritual guide turned out to be less of a wise mystic and more of a completely unstable man with
No
wildly
way.
unpredictable and dangerous behavior.
No way. Who could have seen this coming? I can't believe this.
Firstly, we need to get some backstory. One
It's
of
always the
Boogie's
ones you most
prized
expect.
possessions is his Magic the Gathering card collection. He's never been totally consistent about its value, sometimes claiming it's worth $50,000, other times saying it's closer to $100,000, but regardless of the number, it was clearly worth a lot. At one point, desperate to improve his financial situation, he decided to sell the collection. That's when Flaming Star offered to buy all of it for $100,000. Somehow, Boogie agreed, and in one of the most absurd twists in this already unhinged story, they drafted a hilariously childish contract that Flaming Star
Wait, for
literally
real?
signed using his own blood. Hilariously childish.
Look at this. Well, I'm not going to read this whole thing, but I don't know if you can. This is uglier handwriting than my doctor. What is going on here, man?
Childish contract
Should have been signed with a crayon.
Flaming Star literally signed using his own blood.
Wait, you did a contract with Boogie in blood?
Yes. I'm an Indian. Yes. It's a
Sure.
blood sworn oath.
As you
Where are
can
you from,
see,
Calcutta?
This room is full of mature and
He's from Mumbai,
well-adjusted
born and raised.
individuals. Predictably, the situation fell apart not long after. Their friendship came to a screeching halt when this Native American shaman allegedly threw Boogie's 15-year-old dog to the floor, which sent the Michelin
I'm
man
Indian?
into a full-blown meltdown.
But on this third day, he grabs Sammy up by the neck, and Sammy's got arthritis in his back and his legs, and he's in a lot of pain, and he takes pain pills every day now. I lost my shit. I'm like, you mother, keep your hands off my loved ones. I can't believe you did
Were
this.
you on drugs at this point?
No, of course not.
Things escalated further when Flaming Star stole the already mentioned Magic the Gathering collection, which again was supposedly worth a
Stole
lot
that
of
shit.
money. In a panic, Boogie called on his friend Glenn to retrieve the stolen cards, and somehow he actually managed to recover them. You are probably wondering, why am I bringing all of this
Oh,
up?
all of this sounds
That is
very
because
plausible.
Flaming
Totally
Star
happened
was
exactly
a
like
recurring
this.
topic on LawlCowl Live as this madness continued to unfold. And what's more,
Yeah,
the
I think
story
one of the
did
episodes was called like my shaman is threatening to kill me or something like that. It was extremely dramatic.
Here, when Glenn returned the card collection to its rightful owner, the supposed Native American shaman completely lost his shit. First, he tried to get help from the Fayetteville police, who apparently refused to intervene. In response, he went online and had a complete breakdown, accusing Fayetteville of choosing war for not siding with him. This man then
He
proceeded
chose
to
war.
vandalize Boogie's home and even damaged his roommate's car in a fit of rage. Not wanting a good thing to go to waste, Keemstar decided to jump into this circus. He paid Flaming Star $50 to appear on LawlCowl Live, and the interview that followed confirmed what everyone had already suspected. This guy was absolutely
They offered to pay
out of
Phil
his
1,000 times more.
Basically, you're about to die, and they give you wax, like weed wax.
Yeah, in 60 days, not only did I talk again, but they're wondering if I'd already beat the cancer. And I said, no, I said I gotta take the mushrooms next. And they said, what?
He admitted to having been in prison, shared bizarre beliefs that sound like they were pulled straight out of a conspiracy subreddit, and generally behaved exactly like you'd expect from someone who guides people through mushroom trips in the woods for a living. Even other hosts were left wondering, why was Boogie ever involved with this guy in the first place? Looking at this from a logical standpoint, Flaming Star drove an old, beat-up clunker of a car, and yet, somehow, Boogie truly believed he had $100,000 just laying around to buy a trading card collection. This entire saga was one of the most bizarre, surreal storylines ever discussed on LawlCowl Live. Between
It was
blood
surreal. It
contracts,
was Lynchian.
psychedelic meltdowns, stolen card collections, and vandalism, it was a full-blown internet fever dream. From that point forward, LawlCowl Live entered what could be best described as its first dark age, a stretch of more than 3 months where the content completely bottomed out. The podcast devolved into a dull, repetitive mess. Episodes featuring just the regular hosts, Wings, Boogie, and Tommy C, consisted mostly of them rambling about random news stories or whatever topic happened to cross their minds. Occasionally, they would bring on guests, including controversial internet personalities like Shoe Nice and even Cyrax.
Oh, Shoe Nice, dude. What's
And,
Shoe
like, I
Nice
was-
doing? And obviously,
It's
it's
been about, I
Cyrax.
don't know, 6
What?
And like
Yeah.
and like I was it's been about, I don't know, 6 months into us talking, I started rekindling it with Kelly.
Yeah, they were very nice to Cyrax in the beginning, and then towards the end, he just crashes out on them, and it's very embarrassing. What is Shoe Nice up to? Is he still eating, like, whatever he can find? Eating a Big Mac with a box, okay. Dirty McFlurry challenge, I don't want to know. Delicacy or disgusting, okay. He's still sticking to his talents.
And like it was so
He's very talented.
There were some
And is still
entertaining
alive, which is very
episodes, but
surprising.
the overall show became painfully boring, and the main reason was
Pretty good
simple.
digestive
Boogie and
system, I
Wings
guess.
are not interesting people. Worse yet, they continuously try to position themselves as moral authorities, offering commentary on everything from internet behavior to serious allegations, despite having absolutely zero credibility themselves. Keemstar would occasionally drop in, usually with the sole intention of spicing things up, and by spicing things up, I mean manufacturing drama in the most cringe-worthy ways possible. In one episode, for instance, he confronted Boogie over a Reddit post made by a throwaway account.
Okay, so guys, we got to go over these Boogie allegations. This is insane. My experience with Boogie2988. Our conversation lasted about a month, and for the most part, it was casual and enjoyable. However, towards the end, Steven, aka Boogie, asked me for something that made me feel uncomfortable. The woman says, "Boogie, are you flirting with me?" You respond, "Maybe." Me and you, no.
The post in question claimed that Boogie had sent inappropriate messages to someone online. Everything about it was clearly fake and no one was buying it, but Keemstar lashed onto it anyway, trying to stretch it into a full-blown scandal.
I like your socks. I bet they're comfy. God, I bet your feet smell nice.
Oh, bro, come on.
Can you take your socks off, beautiful? I would like to lick them.
And then there was another situation with Flaming Star, who allegedly threw a brick through Boogie's window immediately after he was released from jail.
Gypsy
Boogie was
tactics.
so terrified of this incident that he sent his girlfriend to stay with her parents for a few days. Like always, Keemstar tried to spin this story into a narrative where Des had actually left Boogie and even implied that Boogie was thinking of ending himself.
A lot of rumors going around that Boogie is going to off himself.
It was ridiculous, but also completely on brand for how desperate the show had become. Behind the scenes, things weren't any better. Keemstar fired the show's editor, the same one I already mentioned before, after discovering he'd been shit-talking the podcast.
Felt like this could have been such a good show. But it's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
you felt like it should have been a good show without
Dude,
fucking
why
shitty docket
why did you not
made.
read your Grace Thorpe post? Why did you delete that from the docket?
Because I already responded to it on the show before, but you cut it out of the edit. You don't fucking talk and disrespect the show this way. You did a fucking horrible job. You're over here saying
What are you
shit like,
talking about?
oh,
Keemstar,
they're trying
you
to
have
do
one
forced
job.
drama. What is the
Keemstar.
forced drama?
Keemstar, you
What is
have
the
one
forced
job.
drama?
You need to relax.
Official tweet on LawlCowl Live. Connor has been fired. Like, you're fired.
No, you
No,
need to.
you are.
It's not. You're not the boss. Tommy's the boss. If he wants to fire me for talking shit to you, then he can.
The two had a heated argument over Discord. which
Anyways,
ended in
let's do the cancer saga, because that's like the most interesting thing to ever happen on LawlCowl Live. And then we're going to watch something else.
Anywhere, a fatty is a community for like-minded individuals that are broken free from the matrix. True happiness comes from a goldfish, from the same woman a couple of nights a month, and the occasional meme coin.
On June 27th, 2024, Boogie promoted a new cryptocurrency project called Fairycoin, launching it with a now deleted video that can only be described as utterly deranged. In the clip, Boogie is seen shirtless, bizarrely trying to channel Andrew Tate's alpha male persona while his scantily clad girlfriend hovers awkwardly beside him. Even if you watched this footage without the context, you'd immediately get the sense that something deeply fucked up was going on. Unsurprisingly, this entire business adventure turned out to be nothing but a textbook example of a pump and dump scam. By the very next day, June 28th, the coin had plummeted by nearly 90% in value. Just 24 hours after Boogie's cringe-inducing sales pitch, the rug had already been pulled, and investors were left with worthless digital scraps.
This is epic, by the way. Anybody that buys into Boogie Coin deserves to be milked and scammed out of their entire existence. Just the same thing with the DSP dance. If you're buying into the Pokemon scam, you should be scammed into bankruptcy.
Put it in perspective, for a measly
You just don't deserve to have your
$10,000
own
paycheck,
funds.
Boogie willingly participated in scamming his dwindling fanbase and the few loyal viewers he still had. He sold out for what amounts to a cheap used car, further proving that there's no floor too low for him to sink beneath. Naturally, the backlash was swift and brutal. Prominent YouTubers and internet personalities tore into Boogie with justified fury. The criticism was so widespread that he was once again thrust into the spotlight. In response, Boogie did what he always does when in trouble. He played the victim. He posted a shameless tweet trying to downplay.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Now that we had the segment about the Wings 007 guy, I remembered at some point a couple years ago, he wanted to spin the block on the detractor space and flex nuts and act like a badass. And he had threatened to dox me at that point. He was making like vague threats like, "Oh, does your father have a business?" Which is shit that I've publicly posted online. And then he realized he couldn't threaten me because those intimidation tactics don't even work on Wings of Redemption, and he gave up. And now he's doing really good in life and having a really, really awesome experience.
Involvement and deflect responsibility. First, he claimed ignorance, saying he didn't understand the potential consequences of promoting a shady crypto coin. When that excuse fell apart under even minimal scrutiny, he pivoted to his go-to deflection tactic, citing his medical bills and even invoking his cancer to justify his actions. Yes, he literally tried to use his cancer diagnosis as a shield for participating in a scam. Calling this behavior disgusting is actually being too polite. Over at LawlCowl Live, the crew had already discussed the crypto debacle on one of their streams. Things escalated further on July 4th when both Boogie and
what did he think was going to happen?
showed up at Keemstar's house to
What did
celebrate
Boogie think was going to happen? Yeah, you're going to scam a bunch of people and then they're going to realize they got scammed. And essentially, I mean, it's not like no one could have seen this coming. I guess you can just blame it on them, because I blame it on them. You're getting scammed by crypto in the modern era. You just like that's your fucking problem, dude.
Wednesday. Also present at this gathering was Murahar, who, unlike the rest of the party, had zero patience for Boogie's bullshit.
You wanted to scam the audience and make money, that's it.
Where's the scam? I told you not to buy it. The scam would be to tell you, but hey, I know a scam. I've seen you promote Raid Shadow Legends.
When did I promote Raid Shadow Legends?
How is Raid Shadow Legends even a scam?
Find any Raid Shadow Legends promotion.
I don't watch your content anymore. I watched it in 5 years. So I don't know.
How is that even a scam? I don't get it. Yeah, it is a gacha game because I did a sponsored stream about that like 4 years ago. It is a gacha game. I did play it for like 2 years, I think, in total. And I never had to spend any money on it or was ever scammed out of anything. It's an idle game, much like the idle fishing game I'm playing right now, that essentially kind of just plays itself. And it's a cool thing to scroll on when you're taking a shit, when you're in line at Walmart.
Raid Shadow Legends!
Okay, that's awesome.
Muta confronted him directly over the crypto scam, and since Boogie could no longer convincingly play the victim, he went on the offensive, attempting to debunk Murahar despite clearly knowing little to nothing about him. Another prominent figure who didn't hold back in criticizing Boogie for this shameless scam was Coffee Zilla, a YouTuber renowned for his investigations into frauds, particularly in the world of cryptocurrency and influencer grifts. He has built a massive following by exposing financial deception, and when it comes to Boogie's sketchy crypto stunt, he didn't pull any punches. In a direct confrontation, CoffeeZilla grilled Boogie on his involvement with Fericoin, refusing to let him wiggle out of accountability. Boogie, true to form, fell back on his most familiar tactic, emotional manipulation.
I'm literally just fighting for my life over here, and a lot of that involves staying home, spending my money where it needs to be spent, and trying to just not stress myself out to make my polycythemia vera any worse.
You know why they tell you to do it for a week, right? That's how much time they need to get out of the coin. They're going to slowly drain the coin as people buy in. They're going to use whatever's worth of your name to dump on your fans. You know that.
Well, if you're telling me that, I believe you.
He attempted to sway CoffeeZilla and the audience for that matter by painting himself
he intentionally
as a
pressed the sway
just
button.
trying to survive, but as you
Did
can
it on
guess,
purpose.
literally no one was buying it. Then came the
of course,
moment
man.
that
Come
would
on.
change everything. Near the end of the interview, Boogie delivered a single, seemingly throwaway sentence that, in hindsight, would become the first domino in a much larger collapse.
I hope you get better with your sickness, and
Yeah, it's cancer, man. People don't generally get better.
That one sentence that you just heard would set off a chain reaction that will eventually expose Boogie in a scandal even more disturbing than his crypto grift. Compared to what comes next, the Fedicoin fiasco looked like a harmless Sunday prank.
What an unbelievable fucking...
Yeah. And he had to use the cancer as a smokescreen to get out of that one.
Piece of shit.
Elsewhere, that same
You
video
scheming
was being
bitch.
watched by Destiny, a well-known online streamer and political
Suffer,
commentator with a reputation for thorough research and harsh debates. And that one sentence from Boogie...
We want stole dat unicorn emote. Nah, but FR, can you play it for us real quick one time, homie?
Yeah, I can also make the emote at some point. I guess maybe next week.
Stole that shit. Stole that shit.
There you go. Because today is my last streaming day of the week, unless, yeah, probably. Unless there's one on Sunday. I don't know.
Would really,
I still don't
really
know.
annoy
I'm gonna be
Destiny.
busy for the rest of the week, so
Yeah, it's cancer, man.
I can't predict my schedule.
But I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay. He doesn't have cancer. That's bullshit. He's lying about it. 1 billion% he's lying about having cancer too. Absolutely. Unless he's linked medical documents 100% showing it. Why would you say that if you had cancer? It's cancer. You don't get better from it. That's so absolutely not fucking true. Depends on the type of cancer. Depends on the condition of the patient. Depends on the healthcare.
Yeah, we need the Destiny take on this.
Third one is stupid. Depends on the type of cancer. Depends on the status of the patient, and it depends on how far the cancer has progressed.
He immediately began digging into Boogie's story, especially his statements about having cancer. What Destiny discovered would create a shitstorm of massive proportions. Through his research, he uncovered major inconsistencies in Boogie's public claims about his supposed cancer diagnosis.
Oh, he did a cancer deep dive? That's cool.
The beginning. On November 11th, 2022, Boogie uploaded a video titled I Have a Rare Form of Cancer, in which he revealed to his audience that he had been diagnosed with polycythemia vera, a rare incurable blood cancer. Over the following months, he cited this cancer and its supposed treatment multiple times across different platforms. At first glance, many took his words at face value, but as more details emerged, it became increasingly obvious that something didn't add up. When Destiny took a closer look, virtually none of Boogie's claims about his symptoms, causes, or treatments aligned with polycythemia vera. One of the most obvious red flags was Boogie's claim that his cancer was caused, at least in part, by testosterone therapy. This was a big lie, as polycythemia vera is a genetic disorder almost always linked to a mutation in the JAK2 gene, not something triggered by external hormone treatments. Furthermore, his descriptions of treatment didn't match any recognized protocol for this type of cancer. He made vague references to lifestyle changes and general fatigue, but never mentioned the standard procedures I listed here. In fact, his descriptions more closely resembled the management of secondary polycythemia, a non-cancerous
Just wanted
condition.
to say the summer of Sway has been amazing, brother. I hope it becomes a tradition. We appreciate you making DSP's boring content as entertaining as possible. Meerkat truly the GOAT.
Hey, thanks, Mr. Extravagant. Appreciate it. I mean, there's been times in the past where I couldn't be around as much because I was busy. So whenever I'm not busy and I can just hang out and sit around and listen to videos, it's not like this takes a lot of effort to do. It just takes some time. And whenever I can get the time, I'm going to do it because it's cool and it's fun. Glad you appreciate it. Big ups, dude.
Often caused by
After the cancer thing, though, we're moving on from this because then we get to the staying relevant part, which I can see a familiar guy here. And then we're getting the modern LawlCowl live, which is that I do not care. There's like 50 channels with 100 different people that none of them are interesting.
Levels or, you guessed it, testosterone use.
Most common cause of secondary polycythemia include obstructive sleep apnea, obesity, hypoventilation syndrome, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Other causes include testosterone replacement therapy, okay, and heavy cigarette smoking. Okay, holy shit, he's hit all the fucking darts on all the boards.
And that's where the pieces for Destiny began to fall into place. What Boogie had almost certainly been diagnosed with was secondary polycythemia, a reversible, non-malignant condition that, while not insignificant, is not cancer in any medical or technical sense. The conclusion was obvious. This guy lied about his diagnosis for almost 2 years and frequently used it as both a shield against criticism and a source of sympathy. Back over at LawlCowl Live, the crew fired up what was supposed to be a regular stream, but what followed was a 4-hour train wreck of biblical proportions.
I remember this. I'm glad we got the cancer recap very tightly done. Because I remember watching this and it was like a nightmare. And he was explaining himself, and I think they got Mr. Medicare to call in, and he was explaining himself to Mr. Medicare, and none of that made sense, and it was really obnoxious.
Relatively calmly, the usual banter, a few minor rants, and then the topic turned to Keemstar being pissed off at Boogie. You might wonder why, and that is because during Boogie's call with CoffeeZilla, he said he wasn't getting paid to be on the podcast, which was another total lie and an obvious attempt to dodge accountability. When it comes to our guy, it is business as usual. But then came the big twist.
And as you're on the way here, I get a call from CoffeeZilla where you told him you don't get paid for this show.
No, I told him that No, here's what I told him, Keem, and you know this. I told him I literally showed him in that phone call the receipt where you paid me on the 31st of the previous month.
Keemstar hopped into the stream and he didn't come alone. He brought a thermonuclear weapon with him by the name of Destiny. The stage was set, and what followed could
thermonuclear weapon of ADHD.
Disaster.
I'm bringing a buddy onto the show. You are not gonna fucking like this.
Yeah, I didn't think I would.
How you guys doing tonight? What's going on?
Yeah, how's it going? We can see you. You guys look fantastic.
What kind of guest is this?
Turn it on.
I mean, some of you.
Don't be so friendly.
You're getting nuked by Destiny, buddy.
488, you were being confronted
He
tonight.
totally did, though. I remember this. Totally nuked him.
That you are faking.
No, don't move.
You are faking your cancer diagnosis, Boogie.
Okay, let's hear that.
Let's hear that.
Did the doctor ever tell you, or did he ever say the word cancer?
He said polycythemia vera, which is a form of cancer, as he explained it to me. And no, it is not secondary polycythemia, which is Nicholas Diorio's explanation for this bullshit.
So I think it is secondary polycythemia. Well, if he ordered a bone marrow biopsy to confirm it, it would be weird that you told us that you already had a diagnosis and a confirmation.
Because the markers are in my blood. The hormone markers are in my blood, Destiny.
Correct. But you said that you'd received the diagnosis, but now you just told me you got a bone marrow biopsy.
It's a diagnosis, and now we're the hormone markers in my blood, and it all spelled pretty definitively that I have this. And so he wanted to get a bone marrow biopsy, but it is intrusive and expensive, so they decided to forego it.
Sure, so I mean, I can explain everything, right? So Boogie has a condition called polycythemia, which means there's an elevation.
Polycythemia vera.
Let him talk, you fat fuck. I want to hear the guy.
Let him talk, you fat fuck.
Destiny, go ahead.
He knows more about my fucking
Yes, I guarantee. Well, he's
go right the fuck ahead.
Taking testosterone will not cause you to develop a cancer. That doesn't not for this particular cancer. It won't. It will cause you to develop secondary polycythemia.
What is Wings doing? Well, Wings is just hanging out. He just is there.
Years ago, you said
he's
that
getting
you had
paid
a
is what he's doing.
diagnosis.
I think at some point he says something.
Now they're doing a biopsy to check for cancer.
Confirmation.
Is this house MD? Are we treating a blood cancer without actually confirming it yet? For 2 years, you've been having a cancer treatment without confirming there's actually cancer there?
Destiny pretty much obliterated Boogie when discussing his so-called cancer diagnosis. The 400-pound LawlCowl tried to hold his ground, but his story was unraveling faster than a dollar store sweater. Every argument he threw out fell apart under even the slightest scrutiny. The peak moment was when Destiny simply said what everyone else had already been thinking. If Boogie is telling the truth, all he has to do is show his medical records. That's it. That's all it would have taken. And Boogie's response was something you have to hear to believe.
Well, it's gonna put his family at risk.
Why is it your medical papers, dude?
I'm never showing any of these motherfuckers my medical papers. Go f yourself. I said that 2 years ago, and I'm staying by it now. Destiny, Jackson Clark, Keemstar, you can see it when I fucking die. It's my fucking goddamn medical records. I've given you.
Okay, get on with it.
Phone call. I've given you every fucking text. I've given you. It's never made a single goddamn thing better. I'm not gonna fucking do it.
You could easily end this right now by just showing
I would rather
these
you motherfuckers. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP. I would rather you motherfuckers continue to LARP.
It was at that moment the illusion was fully shattered. Boogie outright lied about having cancer, and now the entire internet was watching him squirm. And squirm he did.
And yet, then he faced the consequences of being fired from LawlCowl Live for a week. Yep. It was that serious.
Even after Destiny left, he
never came back from this, except when he did 2 weeks later.
Deflecting, yelling, sobbing, and repeating the same shaky excuses over and over.
It's over, Boogie. This is the worst.
Yeah, I know.
You doing the fatty coin isn't the worst. Like this is bad. You have to
Boogie,
like.
My wife has cancer.
I know. Tweet her medical records real quick.
Do you want me to go? You want me to wake her up and see if she can get her medical records faster than you?
No, I would rather she.
He even told some obvious lies, like that his girlfriend was in the room when the doctor gave him his diagnosis, which is impossible since they weren't even dating yet when that supposedly happened. He later tried to correct himself, saying she was in the room but at a different appointment, way after the original diagnosis. Considering how often this guy lies to cover his ass, it's easy to believe this was yet another one. It was a complete shitstorm. Huge names began pulling into the stream just to participate in the show. Murahar, Nicholas Diorio,
the whipping of
even
Boogie.
Mr. Merricker, a guy who actually has cancer and doesn't exploit it for clout.
And it's saying that that Boogie's faking his cancer.
Yep, that seems to be the narrative.
Okay, so why don't you walk me through why Destiny believes you're faking the cancer?
He doesn't know the difference between polycythemia vera and secondary polycythemia, and he thinks that I've gotten confused between the two, and that somehow I'm so stupid as to. I think that's the. Am I missing something there?
You're missing a big portion.
And just to twist the knife deeper, Destiny and other creators that were following this charade offered Boogie upwards of $50,000 to simply show any kind of medical documentation confirming his claims. And what did Boogie do?
If Boogie can confirm, that he has polycythemia vera, and he actually has like a doctor confirmation of the blood cancer, I'll throw $5,000 towards his medical treatment. I'll make that personal pledge right now.
No,
Hey, you need the money.
You're not seeing my medical records for 20, not for 50. You're not seeing my medical
$5
records.
grand.
This is the one thing I'm keeping to myself. This is the one thing I'm keeping to myself.
You could say that.
Let's recap. This is a man who shamelessly begged his fans for money, started an OnlyFans, tried to pimp out his girlfriend for cosplay content, joined a podcast called LawlCowl Live.
Oh, also, yeah, the
scammed his fans
OnlyFans
for
shit.
$10,000.
Which is like, it's not even like the actual OnlyFans shit. It's the people that do OnlyFans, but just so they can say they did it. There's no like nudity or anything explicit. It's like Anissa, iDubbbz's girlfriend, did a clip on OnlyFans like sucking on a pickle. That shit was humiliating. That's probably even more humiliating than just like getting gooned at by fucking dorks online for being naked and fingering your asshole.
And now he wants
So
people to
embarrassing.
believe he suddenly draws the line at revealing his private medical records. You have to understand, he was the one who made his cancer public the moment he uploaded that video.
Yeah, he
also
used it to
referenced it in
gain
countless
sympathy.
streams and used it as an emotional defense in nearly every serious conversation. Boogie made it everyone's business and then cried about privacy the moment someone asked for proof. Absolutely no one was buying this story, and the only person who believed it was Boogie himself, and maybe his inner circle of enablers, including his mentally underdeveloped brother and his disgusting girlfriend, both of whom lied shamelessly about this very obvious scam.
I can confirm that they said those words, that he had
No,
polycythemia.
they've offered me you remember we talked about not sharing my medical records last night, that I wouldn't do it under any circumstance, right?
Des, I take back everything I said about you earlier. You and this oaf deserve each other. Even after being dragged for 4 hours straight, Boogie still insisted it was all true, still pretending to be the victim. The stream did eventually end, but the drama was far from over. This was only the beginning of the fallout still to come. The internet practically exploded, piling on Boogie with yet another brutal wave of negative attention. As you can imagine, Keemstar's joy was impossible to ignore. At that point, he was running a podcast that was on its deathbed. But now he had struck a goldmine of drama that would launch.
Oh yeah,
LawlCowl
Keem was
Live
loving
into the
this.
spotlight for the
And he kind of hated that he needed to get rid of Boogie because Boogie was the guy people showed up for.
remainder of that month, and Boogie once again became its most pathetic star.
Yeah, I'm still gonna do the Opossum Bud video after
continuously deny
this,
fake
after the
cancer
cancer thing.
Twitter, but after some time, even he
Let's put a
seemed
bow
to
on it.
realize the jig was up. The next episode of LawlCowl Live was probably one of the most anticipated streams on the entire platform. People were dying to see what the hell was going to happen next. Keemstar kicked off the show with his usual dramatic opening, giving a brief recap of the situation so far.
And I hit Boogie with a surprise. I hit him with Destiny, who had a theory that Boogie was faking cancer. Now, when I did that, just for context, so everyone understands, when I did that, I thought Boogie would just show the paperwork and that would be the end of it. I had no idea that Boogie was actually faking cancer.
The general consensus at that point was that Boogie had been diagnosed with secondary polycythemia. He then went
Oh, and we
home,
definitely need to
Googled
see
it,
the
saw
tipples
the
clip.
word cancer in some search
Put in
results
my
and
fucking
decided to run with it as his new public identity. Whether that's truly what happened is hard to say, because we are dealing with a compulsive liar who constantly contradicts himself. In case you're wondering, yes, the man of the hour would join the stream not long after. Boogie showed up looking like a deflated balloon, and the awkwardness in the air was palpable. You could feel the tension bleeding through the screen.
because when we get these tests done, I deserve to have it up my ass. I deserve to have it in my fucking brain. I deserve.
Oh, he went to the I deserve this route.
Dad did the way Danny did, the way my friend Marie, like everybody that's ever died of cancer, lost a loved one.
He finally admitted what everyone already knew, that he didn't actually have confirmed cancer, and now it was time to face the music. True to form, Boogie tried to turn his public flogging into a sympathy tour. As some kind of weird punishment, he mailed his YouTube play button to Keemstar. He was also now streaming from a new setup, stripped of all the trash and clutter he used to have in the background. It was all
in
part
exile.
of his new "look how pitiful I am" routine.
Yeah, the pity party. He knows exactly what he's doing. People like him do that shit all the time.
$1,000, basically, to St. Jude's.
He's a cry bully, the definition of a cry bully.
As we speak, and I'll send you a receipt. Well, I would like to ask that it's St. Jude's, and the reason I'd like to ask that it's St. Jude's is because they do two things that are very important. And I've raised money for St. Jude's many times before. What they do there is they treat children with cancer for entirely free. So if you have cancer and you appeal to St. Jude's, they will most likely treat your child's cancer for free. Tennessee, it's a wonderful charity. It's also a research hospital. So what they do is they try to beat cancer. So when you give money to St. Jude's, you're doing two things. Number one, you're saving a child's life. And number two, you are helping beat cancer.
He even pledged to donate $1,000 to St. Jude's Hospital, delivering the announcement with a melodramatic speech that absolutely no one believed was sincere. What followed was a predictable stream of half-assed excuses, crocodile tears, and an endless cycle of guilt baiting.
The reality is, my doctor told me I have cancer. Well, we need to do this test if we want to fully confirm it, but it's pointless to do it because we're going to treat it anyway.
Telling you you had it, or he thinks that's what it is.
In my memory.
By this point, Boogie's playbook was so transparent it could be read from space. Then came the big question: what will happen to Boogie 298 and his role on LawlCowl Live? Faking cancer doesn't just make everyone look bad, it's a career-ending scandal in almost any normal setting. On the show's subreddit, users ran a poll asking whether he should be kicked off the podcast, and the majority wanted him gone. Keemstar understood that this is the most logical path, but there was a problem. He knew that Boogie, as despicable as he is, had become the show's most lucrative punching bag.
Yeah, what are they gonna do then? Well, I guess do a bunch of auditions.
Still, during this livestream, Keem ran another audience
We're gonna do a
poll,
Discord
and again,
audition.
over
Are you a big
60%
enough
of the
loser to be
viewers
on the
wanted
show?
to kick Boogie off the
Come
show.
and try out.
And with the writing on the wall, Keem finally announced that he was fired.
You're fired. You have to be fired.
You must be fired.
But
Out
it
of a
didn't
cannon
end there.
into the
Destiny
sun.
returned to the stream, and once again he went scorched earth with zero mercy by exposing even more lies and inconsistencies. Please listen to this absolutely astonishing clip.
And I'm gonna be. This is very rude of me here.
Be
This
rude.
doctor doesn't speak very good English. That's why I don't see him anymore.
Oh, was it Dr. Gupta?
No, I don't think it was an Indian accent.
Wait,
I
hold
don't
on.
believe the
He
accent.
doesn't speak good English. His English is so bad that you couldn't understand what he was like telling you enough, but you could hear him enough to hear polycythemia vera and Google
Yes,
it.
I
Without
made him
putting it on a
repeat
piece
it.
of
I made
paper.
him repeat it. It's
Your
not a
assurance. That's
nonsense
absolutely not
question.
what
I'm saying I don't want to accidentally lie anymore. I'm just trying.
You,
to
wait, hold on. You didn't accidentally lie
how did you
before.
accidentally
Wait, no,
lie?
stop. Hold on. You didn't accidentally lie before.
Guys, I accidentally lied about having cancer. Oopsie daisy. When Boogie realized that fake remorse and half-assed apologies weren't going to earn him any points with Destiny, or with the audience for that matter, he dropped the act entirely. He went back to being himself, hostile, bitter, defensive, and ready to argue with anyone who dared to call him out.
Horrible human
a
being.
lie.
Okay, you're a horrible person.
Fuck yourself.
No, you're a bad
I'm
person.
sorry,
You're a
I'm sorry, I'm
horrible,
not a
abusive,
fucking fireman in a
manipulative person.
goddamn
He's gonna bring up being abused. The molestation card's gonna get pulled out eventually.
I'm not even
Keep
fat.
going.
Look at me. I'm
Keep
not
going.
even fat. Everything I say is a lie. Go
going.
ahead. I want to say,
Okay.
listening to you talk is like you are one of the nerds I would have thrown out of a Magic the Gathering.
Can I get? Yeah, why are you repeating the same thing? Stop filibustering. Stop filibustering. You just said the same thing like 5 times.
Pay close attention, because this is who Stephen J. Williams really is. A vindictive, manipulative person.
Stephen
who
J.
only
Williams
pretends to feel
exposed.
sorry when there's no other way out. One of the most unintentionally hilarious moments came when Boogie claimed he was glad he didn't unalive himself in the past and said he was finally happy to be alive. Only to get so riled up by Destiny minutes later that he grabbed a knife on camera and threatened to harm himself.
Oh yeah, he did this. It's an all-time great segment.
No,
he wants me to. He told me
no,
to, right?
No,
He told me to.
no,
He told me to.
no.
Oh, this is too much fun eating a sandwich.
Right now.
Believe it or not, this is how the episode actually ended, and naturally everyone wanted to see more. You better believe Keemstar was ready to cash in, since he could still milk even more content from this LawlCowl. The week that followed was turbulent to say the least, since it is now confirmed that this man was willing to lie about having cancer for personal gain. People started asking much bigger questions. For instance, how much of Boogie's life story is actually true? With the cancer claim now being exposed, attention quickly shifted to another deeply emotional cornerstone of his narrative: his repeated claims of sexual and physical abuse by his parents. For years, he had positioned this trauma as a defining part of his identity, but now, with the mask slipping, people started digging into these stories more seriously, and what they found was a sea of contradictions. One of the most damning pieces of evidence came in the form of a now viral image posted on the Boogie Truth subreddit. It was a collage of Boogie's own words, quotes pulled from different years and platforms, clearly contradicting each other on basic details about his alleged abuse. The post wasn't even new, it had been uploaded nearly 4
Boogie's
years
inconsistent
ago, but
rape
thanks to the
claims.
cancer
Okay.
scandal, it resurfaced and gained
How do
new
we even prove
traction.
this? You can't even
fact,
prove this.
It became so popular
It's his
that
inconsistent
Keemstar
word
wanted to
against
address it
himself.
in the next LawlCowl live stream, and when Boogie found out, he completely lost his mind. He reportedly flew into such a rage and state of panic.
Oh,
that
yeah, that's the
Keemstar
one.
had to call in a welfare check because he
That is the
genuinely
one.
thought
Suffer.
that this guy might harm himself over the next public embarrassment. How much of this story is true, I'll leave up to you. But regardless, the next LawlCowl live stream happened and it was a pure circus.
Piece of shit, but I get to put it all back on because I don't have the fucking money.
Let's
to pay
go.
for the goddamn medication.
Guys, he lost 24 pounds. 24 pounds.
I get to put it right back on.
Congratulations.
This time, Wings of Redemption also joined the panel, turning the chaos dial up to 11. Boogie initially refused to appear because he didn't want to confront the now widespread doubt surrounding his abuse story. But eventually he gave in and joined the stream, and almost immediately got grilled by the rest of the panel. Most notably,
Let's go,
Mr.
give me the
America
tipples,
joined
come
the
on.
show and tore into him without hesitation.
Oh, and Jim is back.
Confronting him with uncomfortable questions and inconsistencies.
So you're trying to say that one of the aspects of the abuse you suffered as a child was your mother gave you pizza?
No, she would give me no healthy alternatives and encourage me.
Honestly, it was hard to tell what the intended tone of the stream even was. One moment, Boogie was trying to deliver a tearful monologue about his abusive childhood,
But then nobody bought it.
everyone else
Then
on the
nobody
panel
bought it,
was
so he freaked
openly
out.
making fun of him.
Boogie
She
moment.
would grab my genitals and twist them, and grab my balls and twist them, and she would,
Was there any reason that she keeps running already?
it is.
He would even put this cardboard box on his head and started goofing around, while his most profitable LawlCowl was attempting to share more of his emotional backstories. It was beyond surreal. There was also this important moment when Keemstar suggested that if Boogie ever wanted to return to the show, he needed to tattoo the word liar on his face.
In order for you to come back on this show, I think that you should live stream on this show you going to a tattoo artist and getting a face tattoo of liar on your face. And
Oh, he did that, and that was
In
fake.
case there was any confusion, yeah, that whole "you're fired" thing from the previous stream was total bullshit. This guy was never going anywhere.
The rightful punishment
He is
was
so
making a
valuable
tattoo that's
as a
not real.
walking disaster. In fact, he is such a walking disaster that the stream in question became wildly popular thanks to his many meltdowns, including the one at the very end.
There you
where
go.
he
Let's go.
faked a
Let's
mental
go. Give it to me.
breakdown, prompting his roommates to cut off the internet.
Any donation, 20 or more, that happened tonight, read it for the chat. This is part of the goddamn punishment.
Trying. Give me a minute.
What?
I'm in the middle
Part
of
of the punishment is doing shout outs?
I told you I couldn't
Wow.
talk about this, man.
You can do
That's
this.
why I told you. No, I can't. I told you I couldn't talk about
Boogie,
this.
you knocked this out of the park.
I begged you not to make me talk about this on the show. I begged you.
You crushed it.
I begged you. I begged you. I begged you, Dan. I begged you.
You crushed it.
You. I
You did very good tonight.
you. I fucking begged you.
You did. What's going on over there? You did fine. I think his roommate cut off the power. Oh no. I think the roommate cut off the power.
They shut him down by force. I don't know if that was the roommate. Maybe he just unplugged something by just crashing out too hard.
In all fairness, he did donate $4,000 to charity after being
This, the
pressured by other
earthquake
people on the panel. But
of
unfortunately,
massive
that was
proportions.
nearly all the money he had in his bank account, which I guess added to his famous temper tantrum. The episode that followed was met with considerable backlash, mainly because it perfectly encapsulated everything people can't stand about LawlCowl Live: manufactured drama and a total lack of integrity. To start things off, Boogie called into the stream from a tattoo shop because
Yeah, they're
yes,
totally
he was
real
actually
tattoo.
going through with the absurd punishment of tattooing the word liar on his face. That wasn't a joke, he literally did it.
Yeah,
or
we didn't
at
get to
least
see the
pretended
Tipples
to.
line. What the
I
fuck?
have every major
That was that same
YouTuber and influencer
crash out.
reaching
Fuck's
to me
sake.
via DM saying
They
"This is
robbed me out of the
legendary,
Tipples."
This is insane. Like,
This segment was treated like some kind of redemption arc, as
I
if this
deserve
manipulative, proven liar permanently branding himself was enough to absolve him of everything he'd done. It was simply desperate and frankly insulting to anyone who had been paying attention.
I mean, but so is like the whole show. Like the whole show is supposed to be insulting to anyone paying attention and desperate.
What's worse, Keemstar
So it does
rewarded
kind of
him
fit.
by bringing him back onto the show immediately afterward. Now there was no more doubt. That whole firing stunt was straight up fake. Speaking of fake, this supposed tattoo faded in less than a month. Whether it was semi-permanent ink or just a straight-up scam, one thing is certain: Boogie never meant to take this punishment for real. When I say you can't trust this show, this is exactly what I mean. The vast majority of it is a complete sham, sensationalism in its purest, most shameless form. From this point on, the crew made the decision to stop uploading edited episodes of the show. Instead, LawlCowl Live would be streamed exclusively.
Imagine being judged as flawed by Dusty Knee, as if the guy had any sort of morality at all, absolutely felted. It's as if Golum Burnell deemed you shady or duplicitous.
Well, you know, he did the legwork to prove that it was fake. So in this case, he was like factually proven to be correct. And you can get exposed factually by anybody, even the big, massive cuck that is Cuxtony. So there you go. He won.
In its raw,
He defeated
unedited
Boogie.
form. This was a really strange decision, especially.
And this is pretty much it. This is pretty much it so far. Then we spiral out into not having anything interesting happen at all. We got what? We got Kelly being fat, and then we got a bunch of panels with many other people. And at some point, we got Amber Lynn. We must have Amber Lynn, unless this is... Yeah, this might be too old for Amber Lynn. But she is on there now, because she got demonetized on her channel, and then joined LawlCowl Live, as you will. So, we got the Opossum video that I did not watch the other day, so we will now. Let's see what this is about.
Codes.
DSP is worse than the Pokemon scalpers.
The codes in the packs, and I have
Well, the scalpers at least give you the cards.
codes over here, both from Phantasmal Flames and Chaos Rising that I'm giving out as well.
Oh, you generous man. You don't let anybody ever say this guy's never given anybody anything away. The code cards for the packs that he's opening, when he keeps all the cards and he gets paid $50 to do so to open the fucking packs. Until today, he's made a couple changes to that, so keep that in mind. But yeah, what a nice guy, giving away code cards. Giving away code cards, charging $50 to open a pack. Ooh, what a benevolent king you are.
So every time I open a pack, I'm giving out 3 codes for digital cards. Okay, so tons of people are going to get free digital cards today on this stream just for watching. Okay, so for a $50 contribution, I'm going to open up a pack, and we're going to do cumulative pack openings for hitting support at $100, $150, $200, $250, etc. So one pack is going to open no matter what. Okay, if someone does a $50 contribution, another pack opens. Every $50 is another pack, and cumulative between all your guys supporting the stream, at every $50 we open a pack. So for example, let's say we hit $200 of support today total amongst everyone, but no one does a $50 contribution. We'll do a freebie pack, one at 100, one at 150, and one at 200 for 4 total packs open today.
He's a saint! Whoo! Yeah, he's doing cumulative milestones now. He's doing cumulative milestones of support. So once we hit $100,
what do you mean by that?
With another pack opening, he
Ask
gets
a
another
scientist.
$150 of support on streams. There you go. That's another pack. $200. Hey, another pack. He's just feeling generous. He's just throwing out packs left and right, baby. But if someone gives $50 all at once, he's going to open another pack. So just all these different ways that packs are opening in here. Look at this guy. Just what a nice guy. It sounds like you have goals, though. I'm not going to lie. For people that didn't watch the previous videos, Darkside Phil does not want to say that he has goals, because that was a previous criticism that he had, because when he didn't get a certain amount of support on his streams, he would throw a big old fucking fit, and he would be like, guys, why is nobody supported? Can we get some support? Am I playing up here for free? Am I just up here like wasting my time? What are you fucking dents doing? Pay me some money.
So I said, well, that's all well and good, but we only have an hour left on my stream. So if you're liking Monster Hunter and you want to see me keep playing it and maybe even play the real game, is anyone going to support the stream? And I got one $2 super chat, and that was it. Like, getting people to check out this kind of game for me is insane. It really is. Like, I would love to give this game a shot. My audience just isn't for it for whatever reason. I don't know what else to say. Hopefully those on demand will have some kind of comment, but third time trying a beta of a Monster
I love
Hunter
the on-demand call to action, because most of the time what happens is some guy leaves him a comment saying, hey, Phil, I watched this and I like it, I guess. It's cool. Keep doing it. And then for him, this kind of means nothing because, you know, you didn't even pay.
And couldn't retain too much audience. Half the crowd complaining it's boring, and didn't hit my goal.
But look at that. You hit $100 and you get something. You hit $150 and you get something. You hit $200, you get some. I mean, that sounds a little bit like a goal to me. If I had to pull up my my thesaurus and look at synonyms for goal, I wonder if milestones would be on there. I'm wondering. I'm very curious if that would be the case.
Now, if someone does a $50 contribution, that's another one. Okay? So there's 2 ways to get packs opened on the stream. That's how. So now every single contribution counts. It's not like, oh, I can only give $1. Well, that doesn't help for card openings. Wrong. It all does. It all gets us toward card openings. Okay?
Wrong. Every dollar counts. I'm addicted. I need to open packs, but I still need to make money. So I have to find some type of compromise in order to make this happen. Phil's not doing this to like help anybody out or be easier on people or anything. He wants to open more packs. He 100% has the mentality where he gets addicted to shit, and he's really wanting to open them. It's just funny that that's all it took for him to fucking go full slot machine mode where he's got to start up. And like, this is, he wants to open these packs. He really does. I would not be surprised if he has boxes that he's just opening off stream, just dumping money into them, dumping money into Pokemon. Anybody
I would think so too.
For a little
but
while
also,
knows it's fucking expensive. And Phil has another problem.
Yeah,
too,
probably. But that would probably not be very expensive.
He does not actually go and source boxes like locally or anything like that, or try to get anything at MSRP. He will pay online prices for everything because he will not leave his house. He fucking DoorDashes every meal that he does because he is afraid to leave his house because everybody might be a detractor. I'm not joking. That's something it is. If you watch enough Phil, you will see that. So he's ordering these boxes and overpaying for every single pack that he opens. Every single one of them.
Here's the thing. Okay? It's the same thing I have said with the launch of these consoles and more. If you're going to make something that's in demand, you have to make sure that you have some kind of a viable system that people can actually get it fairly. Okay? And what I mean by that, hold on one second. What I mean by that is you need to be able to have a delivery system that's fair, that everyone has an equal chance, that it's not bots and scammers and resellers that get all the product. I hate to say it, that looks like what it is. Because right now, there's an active marketplace that I can go to right now where I've been buying these cards from, where I can easily get them without any problem from a reseller, but I have to pay a premium.
Yes, Phil, it's a big problem in the Pokemon space. It's actually a very big problem, and it seems like you understand that to a degree, and you're on the right track. See, Phil sounds good right this second because he's being like, everyone should get a fair shot at getting this. There should be some type of system to sort all this stuff out. A lot of things a lot of Pokemon fans have been bitching about for a little bit about how bots and scalpers are literally...
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him if he opened more cards because eventually, as you saw, he's really good at milking the dent, so that will happen. But I think both ways we're going to get good clips because if he doesn't make the money, he's going to cry a lot. And if he makes the money, he's just going to get more addicted and more insistent and more pushy. And that both ways is going to result in something very funny.
Taking everything, and it's almost impossible.
And it's going to be even funnier when he hits the goal and keeps going, like it was on the night stream yesterday. That was insane. It was actually insane.
Anymore. So Phil's saying all the right things so far. Phil's going through it. He understands the booster box price of $160, but it's gonna fall apart really fucking fast when you see what Phil does.
For example, right now at retail, if you can find a Chaos Rising box like this one in my hand, it's $161. Okay? I had to pay $240 for this box.
He had to pay $240 for this box. He had to. He had to. There's no other way. He could have just said, no, not doing that. He couldn't have went to a card shop and tried to get, booster packs for, $6 each or anything. He couldn't try to, go to Walmart and see if they had any packs in MSRP. Because once again, Phil is afraid of the sun. He's like that fucking guy from Benchwarmers that won't go outside because the sun might kill him. He fucking literally won't go anywhere. He won't do that. He had to buy this box. He had to. That's the only way Phil's ever going to get any packs to open ever. He doesn't even have to open packs, mind you. He could literally just go back to streaming Street Fighter. But no, he had to buy it.
I paid an $80 premium to get this box to have it for you to open packs on stream.
It's for you, by the way. It's not for him. It's for you. I'm sorry, I keep pausing.
Integral part of the guild trip. Everything he does is for you, even though it only benefits him.
It's not for me. I keep the binder. I keep all the money. I keep all the hits. This is for you, though. You guys want to watch me open packs like
yeah, but you guys don't even want the cards. You just want to watch me open the cards. That was like the same shit with the vest.
Neanderthal. He opens
except the
packs
vest actually wasn't even for anybody.
Stupid ass goofy gloves anymore, but it still takes him like 5 minutes to open a pack, 5 or 6ish minutes. It's kind of nuts. I'll show you how that's going here in a little bit later. But this box is for you. This is for you. I had to buy this. It's for you. You guys did this. Make sure you pay them $50 for them packs. I did this for you.
I paid an $80 premium to get this box to have it for you to open packs on stream. Why? Because you can't get this at a retailer. Because you can't get it at a vending machine. Because you can't buy it from the Pokemon Center site. It doesn't exist. The scalpers bought them all. Now, who's to blame? Yes, the scalpers are to blame. But the scalpers wouldn't be in business if there was a way to stop them.
You know what would really stop them scalpers? You know what would really put a damper on their business and where they wouldn't have to do this anymore? If Hawaiian shirt wearing fucks didn't go out and buy boxes for $240, $250 and then sit on here and talk about the scalping problem as if the motherfucker himself didn't contribute to it. That probably would also help, but no, Phil, tell me what you think about it.
How is it that we're in 2026 and we've got all these hot products that are being sold, collectibles, electronics, and everything, and not one single person, business, or anyone has figured out how to stop scalping? No one can figure this out. It's too difficult.
Because they keep making workarounds. How has Phil not figured out how to stop getting trolled? It should be very easy. You just ban the guy that's trolling you all the time. Isn't that so?
You know, I don't know.
They just keep working around it.
You guys know.
Because ultimately, like Pokemon, they get to sell their packs. Yes, they get to sell them to scalpers, but they sell their packs. So to them, it probably Well, they definitely care about it, but they can't care about it too much. Now, if they were losing a lot of money, that would probably get them to care more.
Know this, right? I'm here
But
just
I
to
don't
have
know.
fun with you
This
guys, to open
seems
packs,
logical.
to enjoy Pokemon, to learn about the hobby.
This whole mindset is why I wanted to specifically talk about this. Do you hear this, man? Do you hear what the guys? I'm not part of the problem. I'm not a scalper. I'm not reselling what I'm
the
doing
solution.
here. I'm not doing anything wrong at all. See, all I did was overpay for this booster box for $240, and then I got on my platform, and then I started shit-talking the same people that I gave money to, because that somehow makes sense. We're just going to justify that some way. And then what did I do? I sat there and I'm like, guys, I'm not reselling anything. I'm a good one. I'm just here to have fun and learn about Pokemon. Brother, what do you charge again?
So, for a $50 contribution, I'm going to open up a pack, and we're going to do cumulative pack openings for hitting support at $100, $150, $200, $250, etc. So, one pack is going to open no matter what, okay? If someone does a $50 contribution, another pack opens. Every 50 bucks is another pack, and cumulative between all your guys supporting the stream, at every 50 bucks we open a pack. At every 50 bucks we open a pack.
He's an asshole, sir. I know that.
This deep-fried mofo thinks that he is any better. Brother,
Hey,
you
big
have
ups
a
Jay Timberwolf for the follow, dude.
You're worse than them. You pay them prices, you get a box, you take $50 to open a fucking booster pack, you keep all the cards, and then you sit there, and then you talk about how bad everything is. It's fucking hilarious. You're literally worse, because at least with a scalper, at least when someone gives them money, someone gets a product in return. They can open the cards themselves, and I hate having to run defense for scalpers, by the way. I fucking hate it. But Phil somehow has found a way to surpass them, and he doesn't even realize what he's doing. Brother is charging $200 to open 3 fucking booster packs on stream. 4 booster packs, whatever the fuck it is. He's charging to open 4 packs, and he keeps everything. And he somehow thinks he's any better than this shit. Laughable. Fucking hilarious, Phil. Holy shit.
To enjoy Pokemon, to learn about the hobby, and to have fun interactions with you guys. I'm not reselling my
Having
stuff.
fun interactions.
That's not what the point of this is. This is just to make
What
content.
are the fun interactions he's having? I know he didn't really mean anything by that. It's just like marketing speech. It's like empty, fancy language that means nothing. But what did he mean by that? What are the fun interactions? Showing the card to the camera and then being like, "Whoa, this is stupid. I wonder if we're gonna get better in the next bag. I can feel it. Let's get some more money."
So, that's the only reason I'm in it.
Potentially, that is the fun interaction.
Is this a huge money-making venture to resell Pokemon cards? No.
No, it's a huge money-making venture for you to fucking charge for booster pack openings. That's what it is. The thing that a lot of YouTubers do for free. They will open packs on stream, or they will open packs on a video, long form or short form, for free. But Phil has to nickel and dime that and keep everything from it. And for some reason has the gall to talk shit about anybody reselling Pokemon cards. That's hilarious.
But that's what these people apparently are in it for. You want to know what's also weird? All these resellers all have names like their card shops. Like, Fire Island Cards or something like that. And it's like, wait, but you're just a reseller. You don't actually have a brick and mortar location. You don't sell cards or accessories. You just buy and resell packs on tcgplayer.com. Yet you have a listing like you're a real business, but in reality, you're just a scalper.
That's pretty funny, actually. The irony, the double-edged irony on that little sentence right there, where Phil's just a streamer, but he's a business also, like Burnell Enterprises. Like, what do you do all day? You fucking stream playing video games, badly might I add. You beg for money, you beg for contributions. You open Pokemon card packs now behind $50 paywalls, and you're going to talk
Yeah, that's
shit
a lot.
about
He's
somebody
doing a
who
lot.
sells Pokemon cards online.
He's doing too much, actually.
That's what you're going to do? You're going to have, like, some shade for what those motherfuckers do? Okay. That's funny, Phil. Mr. Burnell himself, but Burnell Enterprises CEO, old Snort Burnell. Thank you so much for that.
So it's funny because they act like, oh, we're so legit. No, you just have bots and you sit there on the site, you buy up all the packs, and then people have to buy them from you for a premium,
Oh, so
It's
they
kinda
don't
silly.
sit on
That's kinda silly.
so they don't sit on the website. They have bots automatically doing all that.
But no, the
That seems kind of smart.
guy buying those
DSP should have a bot to beg for him. That would be cool. You could probably do this with AI, to be honest. You could probably do that.
packs at a premium and then going on a stream and charging a super
like a
premium
begging
to
bot.
open them up, charging $50 a pack to open them up. No, that guy's not the problem at all. That guy's literally just doing it for the fun of the game, and he loves Pokemon. He loves him so much. Now's a good time to actually show him opening card packs. This is what $50 will get you, by the way. This is the slugfest that you're going through.
Let's do the first one. Okay. I'm not explaining the rules to you because you're retarded and don't listen. I've already explained them tonight. I'm not repeating myself for slow people. Sorry. Okay. So here we are. This one is, I believe, Xerneas. I believe this is Xerneas. Chaos Rising pack, in fact.
Not even close, baby.
Okay. First off, here is a code for free for digital cards. Whoever got it, enjoy. And then we're going to get a second code out of the pack right now.
Damn, this is exciting.
Here we go.
Baller alert.
Am I
You
insane
are.
or did DSP buy a scalped PS5 in 2020?
I think no. I'm not exactly sure. I wouldn't say so though. Or maybe he did? Hold on.
Enjoy the
Now I
free
got
digital
curious.
cards in the digital TCG. Okay.
I don't know how I can find this. I think he got something scalped at some point, but I don't know if that was the PS5 in particular.
A trot. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Like a rat? It kind of looks like a chipmunk. I'm not sure. Vulpix. Very nice. Another Sliggoo. Metagross. The Stage 2 Evolution. Starts Beldum, Metapod, and Metagross, I think.
I don't know how to find it. I guess we'll never know. Big ups, Jordan. Fade away for 2, dude.
Metapod.
Another. Wow, I got a ton of these. Roxy's Performance already. We got like 3 or 4 of these in this box. And it is another Golisopod, of which we have a bunch already. Okay, that's actually what evolves out of a low-level... It's weird. I swear it's bug type, but here's this water type. Because I don't think there is bug type in the card game, is there? Okay. Are we ready? On to the valuable cards. The first one should just be a reverse holo. Reverse holo Sliggoo, which we already have. Okay?
Okay.
Now, if we're going to get
Okay,
a
we're
nice,
not going to watch
beautiful-
this whole thing.
Now-
I watched enough of these.
Here we go. Ready?
I like that. I like how he still slides the card against his desk in order to pick them up. All those good cards, man. I wonder how many scratches are all over those cards. Doesn't matter. Not like
Oh, debunked. He's using a mat, a very specific ergonomic mat for this specific stupid type of
Phil's
thing.
ever going to sell them or send them off to grade anyway. He's
So
too
you
afraid
were
to do
wrong.
anything that involves that. The only thing he feels comfortable doing is door dashing. So we don't have to worry about those cards ever circulating into the actual Pokemon card community or anything. But that is pretty funny.
It's a full art. It's a full art Froakie. No way. This is, I think, one of the more valuable cards of the box. I'm not kidding. This is a huge hit. Pretty good, beautiful full art card. Look at that, Froakie. That looks awesome. Let's take a look at what it's worth, because I think it is worth a good amount. I'm almost positive this is one of the top 10 cards in the box. Not kidding. Very nice hit. Thank you so much, Master Joe, for one more $1. We need more support if we're going to do another pull, guys. We need 31 bucks right now, or else this is going to be it for the night. So last chance to support the stream, okay?
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
So do I believe in scalping? No. Do I support it? Well, I don't believe in it. But if the only way to get something is to get it that way, I mean, what are you going to do?
You could not buy it, Phil. You could actually attempt to go source packs for MSRP. That's something you could do. You could try to do that. Oh, I don't believe in scalping, but I 100% definitely support it. I gave them money so I can in turn make money. And once again, him saying he does not support scalping at all is the funniest bullshit I've ever seen. Because scalping is somehow a better business model and helps out the person buying from them more than anything Phil's doing. What do you charge again?
So, for a $50 contribution, I'm going to open up a pack. And we're going to do cumulative pack openings for hitting support at $100, $150, $200, $250, etc. So, one pack is going to open no matter what, okay? If someone does a $50 contribution, another pack opens. Every 50 bucks is another pack. And cumulative between all your guys supporting the stream.
And that's for you to watch 6 minutes of him sliding cards against his fucking desk going like, ooh, ah, what's that? Whoa, he might get the Pokemon right. He might say it correctly. He might have the right Pokemon, even though it's in English and right fucking in front of him. He might, but no, you better pay 50 bucks for that high quality entertainment. Fucking PokeRev can go through like 50 packs in 5 minutes. And this dude's sitting here going like,
I'm doing it for content. For the streams. You guys like the content, right? So I'm gonna keep making it as long as it's viable.
Once again, he's turning it back on you guys. He's turning it back. You like this. You like paying $50 for me to open booster packs, don't you?
I mean, sadly they do. They actually do, man.
You have to put this down.
They
I'm
actually
definitely
do.
not getting it.
But they're the type of people, you know, if you jingle enough keys in front of their face and tell them exactly what they like, they actually will like it. They can't explain why outside of, you know, like the fucking Cowboy Man. When the Ava Cowboy fan individual, which I don't think I've seen that guy around recently, but anyways, when he had an interview, and anytime he had to answer something positive about DSP, it was literally just like a recycled, microwaved thing that DSP himself would say about himself. Those people, they don't have any agency. They don't have any actual opinions of their own. They're just going to repeat back whatever he told them. And then they're going to tell him that same thing, and therefore it's just going to be a game of telephone that never ends.
Itchy doing over here. I'm definitely not getting withdrawals from Pokemon.
They definitely deserve each other.
I really need to get that. What's the other card? The Gold Greninja? Guys, you think the Gold Greninja's in this box? You wanted this. This is what you wanted. Keep paying me.
Now, here's the thing. This is our third box now that we're going to be opening together on stream. If this does well and people are excited for it and we open packs and it's, you know, it's fun and people like the content, we'll keep doing it. But I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Because that last box of Phantasmal Flames, there was entire streams where people weren't really interested.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder if people weren't fucking throwing $50 for you to open a booster pack. I wonder if people either A, didn't have the money, or B, that wasn't entertaining enough to watch somebody fucking go for 8 minutes going through just fucking playing the old Pokemon cards with their fingers. They were doing the old fucking shocker to open that pack right there. And it took them 8 minutes to actually get anything, just for them to not even know what the hell they're looking at. That might have played into it too, but that's just me. Jade with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. You know what? We're actually going to go ahead and crack these for that first $5, and we're going to go ahead and get rolling. We're going to actually try these out. I'm not going to set up DSP tries it, though. No, I'm not doing that.
We need a camera on the hands, though.
Look at that. Look, it's a turtle. It's turtle shaped. Look, it looks like Squirtle,
What?
guys, and look, it's blue. I wonder if it tastes blue too. Let's give that a try.
Tastes blue, robust.
Very robust, very tangy.
Maybe it's on the way. Maybe this will be our final box, and we'll just wrap this one up, and that'll be it,
The
and we'll
final
sunset
box.
the whole Pokemon card thing. We could. It's really up to you. Whatever you guys like. So let's see how it goes today. Like I said, we're doing one pack guaranteed. If you contribute, we'll open more. I mean, I will open some packs right now on the morning show if we get contributions.
And that's basically where I'm going to stop right there. He literally just, he goes through it again. He explains the price chart again, keeps reminding people as he plays games. He reminds people multiple times, guys, it's been a little bit since you want to see a pack opening. Guys, it'd be super nice to get some contributions flowing. It'd be real nice if someone would pay me for this. You want to see this, right? You want to keep paying me, don't you? Come on, guys, let's get it. He is something else, man. He is really something. The scalping thing's what's really got me. This guy thinks he's better than a scalper. He thinks that he is not the same. He's worse, actually. He's far worse. His business model is so much worse than anything any scalper here does. He charges fucking 5 times any of them do, and then he keeps everything for himself. At least when someone pays $50, they get a box of a few packs they can open, and it's their packs. They can do what they want with that shit. No, we gotta watch fucking Clown Side Phil over here figure out how to open a pack like he's never done one before. The scissors give him a hard time, and then he can't even read the cards in front. He can't fucking read. He's like, I don't know what that is. A remoraid? That's some kind of tadpole? No, motherfucker, it's based off a real-life fish, the remora fish, I'm pretty fucking sure. It's not a goddamn tadpole, but hey, seeing and reading things is difficult, especially for a hobby that you enjoy and you're getting into for the fun, right? Definitely not for money. That's all I got. I appreciate it, Virgin Gang. Just fucking Phil.
Hell yeah, Virgin Gang.
On Phil. We'll keep making sure that we're keeping a good tab
Keep that
on
dick
him.
dry.
I appreciate it. Have a good night. See you later, Virgin Gang. He really thinks he's better.
Oh, so he had yesterday. He had like a segment about autism. Hold on, let's watch this. I got about like half an hour left. Let's see what we got.
So I just said, in comes the Nana. And then my detractors are...
Oh, are you for real? We're going to do the In Comes the Nana thing? Oh, I think this is a compilation.
Autistic. And they hyper-focused on it, trying to figure out what it said.
Autistically minded.
And they made up that it said it comes in denim, and because they're all autistic, they all focused on one person saying that and just agreed collectively in this weird hive mind, weird shit that that's what I said, even though that's never what I said. And no, being autistic is not a bad thing whatsoever.
So why'd you bring it up then? What?
You never would have these kind of relationships in real life.
Why did we need the
They're just
disclaimer?
not normal. This is not how normal people behave. They don't
Phil is normal.
fixate on someone, stalk every
Normal
aspect
Phil.
of their life.
That's how they called him when he
that
was
are
a
more
kid.
important
Normal
to them
Phil.
because it's constructive to them. They don't spend all of their time hyper-fixating on others on the outside because they're so busy with their own lives. But this group of people don't have their own lives. Their life is sitting eternally on the internet, hating on people. Oh, I recognize that toxic meme about DSP. Let me participate in it now and feel like I'm part of something social because I actually don't have any friends or family or anyone who care about me because I've turned myself into an antisocial loser who just hyperfixates on Phil on the internet and becomes part of a social group of cultists who dump on him every day. It's called hyper-obsession, hyper-focus, hypermania. It's
Hypermania. Is that a is there a word like that? Hypermania? Hypermania. There's hypomania, but hypermania is an extreme state of heightened psychological and physical activity marked by intense grandiosity, extreme impulsivity, and severe agitation. This is you. This is you, Mr. Phil. That's you.
behavior. It's just some people, sadly, hyper-focus on things that have no meaning, actually groupthink believe shit.
Groupthink believe hyper-focus mania.
It's weird. It's very bizarre.
Because they're artistic.
There's nothing wrong with it as long as you don't go crazy with it. Sadly, a lot of people do.
Are you going crazy with it by making fun of Dark Side Phil? This is the autistic extremism, is making fun of Dark Side Phil on the internet? Like, come on.
A lot of people on the internet go crazy over dumb shit. They hyper-focus, they fixate, they stalk, they're just crazy, they're obsessed.
You're stalking Dark Side Phil by watching his videos that he posts himself.
Is down tonight for maintenance.
When he says, come check out my videos, and you do, you're stalking him.
Why would it be down in early? Oh, it is tonight. Oh, it's 7 to 11 tonight. Are you kidding? It's exactly 7 to 11 tonight. This really screws the schedule up. This is a crisis of the highest order. I must have a schedule with order. I'm not one of these streamers that willy-nilly on the fly just streams anything and just expects people to show up. I pride myself on having a set, organized schedule. You know what's going on at every moment, and you know what streams to attend and which ones not to.
Yeah, I think he has autism.
This was Darziak.
And this is coming from someone who has it.
RPC, I literally never put down autistic people. If you believe that, you're listening to the wrong people. I've never done that. It's a
you literally did.
Complete lie. It's a
You just did it.
Called hyper obsession, hyper focus, hypermania. It's not normal human behavior.
Hyper focus. What is hyper focus? Is that an actual thing again, or is that just projection again? Hyper focus. Is this like ADHD? Yeah, that is hyperfocus. Intense, prolonged state of mental concentration where a person becomes entirely engrossed in a task. That sounds good, though. That sounds like you're going to get a lot of work done when you do that.
Is not an insult in any way, shape, or form. If I make a statement like, these people who basically stalk me on the internet, make up weird scenarios, hyperfixate on nonsense, it's basically autistic behavior, and likely what it is some of them are, and then they find people of like mind to form online communities of people who hyperfixate on nonsense. That's not an insult. For some reason, don't ask me why.
Well, I mean, it is an insult, though, because you're assuming that they're doing the thing that you say is bad solely because they have autism, which at this point, just fucking call them retards, man. Just do that. You don't have to pretend like you're not calling them retards. Just actually call them retards.
Because I don't even know how this started or
do the thing.
Right? I've always walked on my toes. I do. I walk on my toes. I don't know why. I feel better at balance standing on my toes than I do standing flat.
I might know why.
There you go.
You're not going to like it.
You see what I'm saying? What is wrong with these people? Even if this were true.
He's a toe walker.
Right? How is this an insult? Why do I need to get evaluated? What are you talking about? Like, dude, Brandon Vasquez, what the fuck is your problem? Are you a fucking bigot or something?
Oh my God, are you a bigot?
Thing to say.
Woke side Phil.
Right? Like, huh? That's a statement of fact. Facts cannot be insulting unless you think it's insulting yourself because you find offense that you are something. I don't know.
Not gonna lie, it's very cringe that you are comparing yourself to this game. It's giving, he's just like me for real, for real.
Oh, this moment.
I
love this moment.
Your shit. I don't care who the fuck it is. There's people in the chat right now. Oh, he's doing a meme.
Oh, this is cringe.
Shut the
fuck up and eat it.
Eat it. Give me your mailing address.
I'm gonna mail you a spoon.
So you can eat shit out of my fucking
ass.
Yeah, King be cruel. King be bitch. You're gonna say dumb shit like that in the fucking chat. And everyone else who said that too. Because people in the comments, all my haters saying it in their videos. So now we know what you're watching every fucking day, right?
You got exposed for watching stuff.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your bitch-ass, memeable opinions.
This is an all-time great one.
Cannot be insulting. Ever. An insult is when you over-exaggerate and or you skew something to be toxic or negative that really isn't because you want someone to look bad. Happy birthday to my #1 fucking thief who deserves jail time for the amount of fucking stuff that he steals illegally. Someone actually just
hey, yeah. Happy birthday to that guy.
Back to his fans and to charity than you ever have, and you make more money than him.
Yeah, but it's stolen.
He breaks the law. You literally might as well say, yeah, well, the drug dealer down the fucking street, you know, donates to charity and does nice things.
No, that's not at all the same thing. It literally is not the same thing.
Every time he turns on his stream and illegally restreams anyone without permission, he's breaking the law. He is an actual
You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences.
Because there's no policing for that on the internet unless you sue him.
No, you can sue him though. Sue him. Sue him. Let's get some justice.
Actually saying that someone who breaks the law
justice for Phil
is a better person than someone else. You are a fucking moron.
He's comparing restreaming him to Robin Banks. You know how mad he would get if somebody compared his like minimum shit to really extreme stuff like this? Yeah, compare what he do on pre-stream to a homeless person standing outside asking for money and see how salty he get. Would he compare Restream to robbing a bank?
Mia making observational comments about the behavior of people online who stalk me is not an insult. It's a fact. See? So people are confirming. Some people is like, well, I like the Donkey Kong song and I'm autistic. Well, then more power to you. I think you proved my point. So you're confirming what I said. So what's insulting about it? Well, that is absolutely true. Oh, no, not him again says not everyone who's on the spectrum ends up being OCD. You're right. But I'm making an observation based on facts and general.
No, bro, you're just insulting the people on the internet that you hate, which is something that everybody does. At least don't do it in like a corny ass way that makes you look like a bitch and then explain yourself over and over again.
Observations should not be considered personal insults, right? I didn't reach out to anyone and say, ha, I think that you're disabled and I think that this is insulting. Ha ha ha. I'm not.
I mean, you did say that though. You're actually
someone. They call
insinuating that it
fans of
is.
me or supporters of me dense.
Dense.
This is a common term they use in their community. They're making fun of brain damaged people and like that's fine. That's totally acceptable. Saying people have brain damage. What? No, it's not only hypocritical, it's worse than what I do.
It's worse. You call somebody a dance online, you're worse than Darkside Phil. You can never be worse than Darkside Phil. Which reminds me of the worst and more annoying, the most annoying type of fucking detractor is the guy who needs to be better than Darkside Phil. And therefore, he can't ever do anything fun or interesting. Because you need to be better than Darkside Phil. You need to virtue signal all the time.
Actors are so...
Be better than Phil.
They're actually saying in chat, this is our...
You must not... this was a big part of the SOK, too. We must not make this community look bad. The community of online people that gather around watching a guy and making fun of him, we must not look bad to the onlookers. We must look virtuous and honorable. And then the SOK happened.
Reward. This is not a reward. This is not DSP Tries It. This marathon was not based on raising any funds. I'm just doing it for fun. You're a dented idiot. And this is the problem. Society has become way too wimpy, where people can't just state a fact, and people take a massive offense of someone stating a fact. Do you know if you go to the doctor right now, some doctors won't tell you you're fat? What is wrong with these people? Even if this were true, how is this an insult? Why do I need to get evaluated? What are you talking about? What the fuck is your problem? Are you a fucking bigot or something? Really? Like, what a fucked up thing to say. I'm going to the doctor. Your job is to tell me if I'm healthy or not. You won't tell me I'm fat? Why not? Why is society so fucking upset about everything? I'm lost. Statements of fact are not offensive. Ever. Clyde Cash says it's the woke era. It's the everyone must be touched with delicate kid gloves era. No one can be told facts anymore because every fact apparently is insulting. They're not. Okay, they're just not.
Who is that? But that's
Facts
you, though.
cannot insult. A fact is a statement of something that's actually happening.
Phil.
It's not fantasy, it's reality. Therefore, it can't be an insult. You understand? Orcs or Dorks says, have I ever been tested for mental disorders? Well, actually, Orcs or Dorks, I've been diagnosed as a mental disorder. DSPism. That's what they call it.
Yeah, I think he has autism.
I think he has autism. But this is, yeah, many of his fans would say that. I personally don't care. Whatever you got going on is funny enough to me, even if it's not diagnosed or self-diagnosed or whatever. It would have been even funnier if he doesn't have anything going on. That would be incredible. Let's check out another Rebsy video. But not one of those treats everyone like shit. I hate those. Those are legitimately like gonna fuck up my vibe, and they're annoying as hell. Because Rebsy has a lot of other very cool videos that I have permission to watch, explicit permission. I have a written contract. We have, hold on, they're sorted here. Are they sorted? They are sorted. So we got DSP versus the Hulk Trooper. Oh, this was the Mina the Hollower game. We're not interested in this. The RTU video, this is funny as hell. I think he calls me a fascist in that one. The Forza 6 with the wheel one. Epic. DSP versus Turtle Power. Epic. Just a godlike video. When the guy says, I'm a ball licker. I'm going to suck all the balls. Give me all the balls. Disaster Deadlock stream. This, I remember a little bit about this, but I don't remember exactly what made it a disaster. Yes, I'm going to do the day stream, but only the pre-stream. I'm going to go to bed on time today. So that's going to be kind of the thing.
Okay. Zach Kilgore had done that $2 super chat earlier. We have Repsian,
but I'll be out probably in like 20 minutes.
And we have Repsian's OnlyFans feet pics gifted 5 subs. I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. Then there was a $1 super chat from Stalking Tiger. Thank you to Stalking Tiger. And then there was a $3.13 super chat from Vasil who says the art looks cool. I think the art style is nice. I do like the graphics of the game. So far, 0 tips tonight. We've got support everywhere else, but no tips, huh? There were kicks. There was 100 kicks from a Gargoyle Lima. Later.
This is the MOBA game where he didn't know that he
for Deadlock, a game
had
that
to kill the
I have no
minions.
idea what I'm doing in. Let's go. If we can get some more support for Deadlock tonight, especially if you like it and you want to see more of it, then please support the stream. Okay? Let's go. Beaver Bother tipped me $1.50. Thanks, Beaver Bother. At least we know that the tips are working now. Appreciate that. So I use my ultimate. I use my ice walk. I use my grenade. He still has full health. Look, he has full fucking health.
Yeah, you're low level as fuck.
He never lost any health. I hit him with regular shots, grenades, the ultimate, and the ice beam, and he still had a full health bar. What? He took no damage. None. Big Mac, thanks for the membership. Like, I can't hurt anyone. I give up. Like, what's the point? What's the point of playing if I have absolutely no...
I love this. I love how fundamentally he missed the point of the whole game.
2 people quit. Yeah, fuck it.
2 people quit because you're feeding. You're leaving them at a disadvantage.
That was a waste of time. So again, what's up, Flatman? We're nearing the end of the stream. It would now be the time to support it. I'm sorry that I can't really interact with you guys playing it. That's the thing with a game like this. There's no real opportunity for me to sit here and chill and talk. It's just constant action, right? So please support the stream. Let's go. Let's get some subs. Let's get some tips. Let's get some memberships, super chats, kicks. Let's go. We only have a $1 tip tonight. Can we get some tips tonight? Typical average gamers, thanks for $2. Later. Guys, can we get some support for this game? I'm playing it because you guys told me to do different stuff and you wanted to see me play it. And now we're going to have a slow stream. Like, come on. I'm trying something different. I'm trying to learn. Yep, I'm dead. Look, they all came in after me, died instantly, couldn't do shit. Again with this. Again, the same fucking guy. Yo, it's happened like 3-4 times in a row. He has his claw, and you're done. He has a claw, he hooks you, and you can't move, and then you're dead. And that'll be it for this. Beaver Bother sent another $1.50 and says he likes the game.
Okay, guys, I can't anymore with
support this game? No, I mean it. Like, we've been at $80-something for over an hour. So you know what? Like, what you wanted me to play something different. I'm playing it different. It's something completely different than what I would ever play. I'm trying to learn it. It's very hard to learn on the fly. This is kind of the problem, is this is going to take multiple streams in order to try to learn. You guys right now, I could tell, aren't liking it because I'm not talking with you because I have to focus on the game to play it. This is exactly what happened with Marvel Rivals, where I was learning it and having fun, and everyone in the chat was like, oh, this sucks. This game sucks. He's not talking to us. So I think that I have the feeling that this is just not the kind of game for my streams because no one's going to support the stream if I can't talk with you guys. Yeah, but Dead Pig, you have to understand something, because Dead Pig just says, chat's flying. It's way more active than Dragon Quest. Yeah, we have more viewers than Dragon Quest, and chat is flying, and I'm actually making less on this stream than fucking Dragon Quest. Because no one's contributing, because everyone's just having conversation or talking about the game and how I suck at it, but no one cares enough to support. And that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to do things that are going to get me the winning combination. It's not just about, oh, watch Phil suck as a multiplayer game and laugh at him all night, and then he benefits nothing from it. It's that people are, like, for example, with Street Fighter, since I'm pretty good at it and I can win, and even when I lose and I rage, people are entertained and they will support it.
So the winning combination includes you getting made fun of?
Over $70 of support, and now I've been playing this for an hour trying to learn it, and I've made $10. So no one cares about it, or at least no one cares enough to support a game that you want me to learn. And that's frustrating because I want to learn games. I just got an anonymous $10 tip and they said, well, at least thank you for giving this an honest try. All right, well, that's it. Buckwell says, this is the most entertaining game you've played all week. So that's why you supported it tonight, right, Buckwell? I think
yeah,
you
Buckwell
just answered my point.
Oh, Buckwell is gone, right? Oh, he's gone now.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how
all of them, they're dropping like flies.
Entertaining it is or for what reason it's entertaining. If no one is willing to contribute to allow it to continue, then I'm not going to keep playing it. You can say as much as you like it so much, but you didn't actually support it, so who cares? Yeah, it is sad that Dragon Quest, a game where we had half the attendance.
Oh, GTA 6 pre-orders are going to start on June 25th, and they revealed the official cover art, which is, well, exactly what you expect. It looks like GTA 6, you guys. And that's all we got. Yeah, that's all we got. Epic. Release date is still the same, November 19th, so I think they're
had way more support.
This one is going to be for real, for real.
I gave it a shot. What do you want me to do? This now officially is my slowest stream. That's pretty bad. You have absolutely no right to complain if you didn't contribute. Keep Up Momentum says, so you're going to punish us with Dragon Quest because you like it. The difference was only $15. You didn't contribute. You have no say. Zero. If you liked the game tonight, you should have contributed to the stream. Do I think my performance tonight constituted support? Well, what did you think it was going to be? It's my first time ever playing a game that's very complex. Did you think I was going to be the best player on the team every match? Are you fucking retarded? That's like someone, it's the first time I'm ever playing Street Fighter. Wow, I went on a 400 win streak tonight. What a shock. Like, how could that have happened? The only way I would play Deadlock again is if basically people come by in the next couple of days and are like, listen, we couldn't make it to the premiere stream.
Retroactive support, okay.
Here's the support for what we would have done if we were there.
Here's the support of what we would have done if we were there. Come on.
And now, please play it again. If that happens, then I'll be like, fine, but I'm just not seeing it. What I'm seeing is an audience that came by to see me suck at a game tonight, like the person, oh, your performance tonight sucked.
Yeah, that's most of your audience.
Stupid, of course. It's a competitive game. These people have probably been playing it for 2 years straight because it's been out since the summer of 2024.
So he needs an apology tip. He needs an apology tip being like, Phil, I regret not being able to participate. So play the game again and be bad at it. And never learn how to be good because you're never going to get enough money to play it that long.
Apparently, I'm being stream sniped, which I didn't even know. I'm being told now I was being stream sniped all night.
Yeah, you don't need help.
I'm trying to learn the basic mechanics. I'm not going to play well. So if you came here to see me suck, but then say, gee, I wonder why he's not playing it anymore, I think you know why. I think you're an idiot. I don't know what else to say. Larry, what did I just say? Larry says, if I gave you a contribution tonight, would the game be done regardless, or should I save my money for tomorrow? Larry, maybe you didn't hear what I just said. I even said that if someone came tomorrow on the stream and said, hey, sorry, I couldn't attend the premiere stream, but I actually liked your gameplay and I want you to get better at the game. Here's something for that game. I would count it towards it and I would say, okay, let's play it again. But I've been talking about this now for 20 plus minutes and no one's contributed, so that's not the case, obviously. That's not going to happen. 220, just leave and don't ever come back. Goodbye.
Oh, yeah, this was the first time he was banned.
Now 220 is going to tell me in chat, I don't want you to buy a controller. I want you to invest in an IRA. Well, I want you to kiss my fucking ass and never come back.
My balls.
You're banned. Okay. What a fucking idiot. All right.
I mean, that was good advice, to be honest, and that was a big pay pig. So
everyone, I wish you a good night. To those who were here.
Maybe do invest in that.
Brian Vods also did a $2 super chat. Thank you to Brian for a $2 super chat. Okay. I appreciate that very much. And I wish you all a good evening. I hope that you find some chill, relaxing things to do tonight. And I'll see you in the morning for my final streaming day of the week. And hopefully it'll be a good one. Really, I hope tomorrow we'll bounce back again. It sucks that here had a great day and now back to having a day that's underperforming. It sucks. It's not a good feeling. But this is going to happen when you try new things. You know what I mean? I wanted to give it a shot. All right. Everyone have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Peace out, everybody.
Okay. Peace out, everybody. And I think, yeah, now is a good time to wrap this up. I'll have a couple of hours to get some stuff done and then get refreshed. And I shall be back for the pre-stream. But only the pre-stream. I'm not watching the game today because he's playing stupid-ass Pokemon. I'm not doing this. I can't be bothered. And that's why I had this first stream as a cumulative attempt to make up for not being there for the late thing. And tomorrow, unless something like really crazy happens and the FOMO hits me and I'm like, bro, I need to be there, I won't be there. Because, and that probably won't happen. Yesterday's night stream, pretty good. That was in the start of this stream. So if you want to rewind, I guess I'm going to timestamp it anyways. So yeah. And yeah, see everybody later. Big ups. Hold on. Let me raid Shroom Dukem. Let me raid him to death. You're gonna get raid, boy. Don't resist. Stop resisting. Somewhere, perhaps? Here, maybe. Here. Here. There you go. Oh my god, I got it. I'm so good at this. I should be a full-time streamer. And start raid. That's what it's called. Okay? And anytime now. Anytime now. And raid. Did it happen? I think it happened. I think it actually happened. Oh my god, it happened. It showed up in his chat. There you go. It worked. All right. See you guys. Bye-bye.